you, utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven on an average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship. And who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day number 7 of 50 days. 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days. Sorry. Just making sure my Facebook video is public there. Cassie's taking care of some stuff this morning, so you just got me right now. So I had to change our little layout. We already got the overlay in there. Connecticut, home of the NCAA national champions, UConn Huskies. Home of the now extinct Hartford Whalers. That's where the logo comes from. You know, it's funny. The other day when I was trying to make the thumbnail, because I make all of our thumbnails because I love it. I was like, it's Connecticut. It's one of the few states in New England I've never been to. I didn't know if it actually touched the ocean or not, but I found out it did. And so it makes a little bit more sense why they were called the Whalers. Speaking of hockey, last night was pretty brutal. But what a cool scene to see Joe Pavelski come back. What a champion he is. And I still think I feel good about my Stars there, but that was a rough game. Let's see who we got here. Kip, boom, let's get those deals. Speaking of deals, we had some cool stuff go down last night. Monroe, Louisiana got signed about midnight. We dispoed the Delaware deal. We sold that. What else? We got Forney, Texas signed. And I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but there was a conversation that I had probably about 3:30, 4 o'clock yesterday. It was a Jackson, Mississippi lead. I brought Justin in and I said, hey, what do you think? You know, we had offered 25. He said he had done additional work to the property. He wanted 35. I offered 30. I said, well, I don't think we can go above 30. So essentially offered him 30,000. He came back and said, hey, I think I'll take that 30,000. So we sent out a contract on that this morning. So yeah, really good traction as far as deal volume goes, even last night after we went off the air. Appreciate you, Kip. They say you're not 15 early, you're late. I was just a couple minutes late this morning. Kenneth Cotterman said this morning's bonus content was great. Nice to see the anti-scripter versus the pro-scripter sides presented together from an advocates of both. If you don't know what Kenneth is talking about, it was the podcast with Eric Klein. I want to share my screen here. Release that new podcast. Boom, right here. You can check that out on Apple Podcasts. You can check it out on Spotify here We've got it on YouTube, so if you're watching on YouTube, you can check that out later. Honestly, one of my most favorite interviews I've ever done. I know I said that about Casey Smith, but they're about the deal flow side because she's a transaction coordinator. This was more about closing and sales and his belief and his script and my belief of not having a script. We went back and forth. I definitely think that anyone that's joining on here should check out that interview. It's about an hour long, but it's a really good one. Angel says he got through about half of the Aaron Klein interview before coming on here. Well, I appreciate you joining on here live. You can always finish that later. Joe got 2 leads yesterday myself. Good job, man. Congrats on that. You missed the Eric Klein interview, Kip. That's what you missed. New Hampshire touches the ocean too. Does it? Because you got Maine and you got Massachusetts. I don't know if New Hampshire. I'm going to have to look at a map here. Hold on. Let's bring up the map. Does New Hampshire touch the ocean? I guess it does. Right here. Interesting. I did not know that. Huh. The things you learn. Well, already off to a good start learning stuff today. No hockey jersey today. Listen, the Stars lost last night, so I decided to change it up a little bit. Probably bring back the jersey tomorrow for game 2. It's also a little bit warm here, so I was like, all right, things are going well, the 50-50-50, but the Stars lost. It kind of gives me a reason to break the tradition. So that's the reason. Good morning, Amber. Good to see you. Amber said she showed up 3 minutes in the Eric Klein interview, watched the whole thing live. That's awesome. It was a good one. I'm not going to lie. I actually watched it myself this morning because it's funny how much more you hear from the guest when you listen to the interview and you're not actually interviewing them. Because my thing about interviews is I'm always trying to think of, okay, how can I transition? What's the next question? And so there was things that I caught re-listening to the interview that while I was interviewing them. So that was fun. Okay, so let's bring up our KPIs here. I believe we are at 27 contracts sent, 13 signed. So 27 sent, 13 signed, 10 from Batch Dialer, 7 from Lead Zolo, 2 Speed to Lead, 3 JVs, 2 from our website, and 3 from just like brand Instagram and TikTok mainly is what those are. And then we have 2 contracts signed from cold calling. So only 20% of the contracts sent from Batch Dialer are signed. So we've got to really work on that. Lead Zolo kind of catching up there, right? We've got 3 out of the 7. 2 for 2 on Speed to Lead, 3 for 3 on JVs, 2 for 2 from the website, and 1 for 3 on the brand stuff. So we need to work on that as well. We added creative and cash. We'll get those numbers in there because I know people have been asking, well, how many of these deals have been creative? How many of them have been cash? And then as far as states go, We've got on Scent, Arizona, one in Delaware, 2 in Florida, 1 in Illinois, 1 in Indiana, 1 in Louisiana, 1 in Michigan, 2 in Mississippi, 2 in Montana, 2 in Nebraska, 1 in New Jersey, 2 in North Carolina, 1 Oklahoma, 1 Oregon, 1 Pennsylvania, 5 in Texas, 2 in Virginia. I'll tell you the things that really surprised me. The 2 in Virginia, okay. The 2 in Montana, obviously, came from the same seller. 2 in Nebraska surprises me as well. And then the 1 in Delaware. I mean, I'm surprised by that. So Arizona signed, Delaware signed. Delaware is sold. Louisiana just signed last night. Michigan is signed. Nebraska signed yesterday. Pennsylvania is signed. 5 in Texas signed. 2 in Virginia. Both in Virginia are already sold as well. So pretty cool stuff. Emma over on Twitch says, if you could choose any celebrity to see get tickled, who would it be? It's a great question, Emma. I'm going to go with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I would love to see what Stone Cold Steve Austin would do if he got tickled. I mean, is it going to be like a belly laugh? Is it going to be like this awkward, like he doesn't really want to laugh, but he kind of does because he's really getting tickled? That's what I would go with. 2 signed a day so far. Yeah, so what are we? We're day 7. We've got 13 signed. I think that number is going to pick up, though, because we know that we have contracts that have been sent out. We've had good conversations with the sellers like Oregon. We know that's going to get signed. We're still waiting on Tulsa, Oklahoma to find out about his dump truck. What else do we have? New Jersey, I'm surprised that one's not signed. That one's probably the one I'm most surprised about. Indianapolis, that should probably get signed. North Carolina, I think that'll get signed. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think we're going to be able to get those signed pretty quickly. Emma says that she would tickle Justin Bieber because he's arrogant and he'd hate it. I feel like Justin Bieber would enjoy being tickled, though. That's just my opinion of Justin. When you're figuring the actual cost per deal, do you figure in your time or just the actual cost of the lead? Just the cost of the lead. The actual cost, not your time as well. All righty. So, before we get started, does anybody have any questions? Anything like that? Or is it time just to dive into calling some leads? Let's see. We need to talk to Joe in Portland, Maine. Joe says he tickled Trace Adkins. Wow, what a random name to pick. I actually saw Trace Adkins in concert at a charity ball in Biloxi, Mississippi at a casino. There was like 100 people. And I got to see Three Doors Down, Trace Adkins, Shinedown, and Leonard Skinner. It was one of the most unique experiences of my life. I'll never forget that show. All right. It's called Joe. Portland, Maine.
average phone number email and reinstatement your name, phone number, and a message. We will return your call as soon as we can. Thank you.
After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that you were speaking to yesterday about your property on Brackett. I'm interested in the property, but I would like to be able to come out and take a look at the property. I sent you an email yesterday, but I haven't heard back. If you could, give me a call. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. It's called Jarvis.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 908 4 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jarvis, this is RJ Bates reaching out about your property there on Primrose. I sent you over that contract last week, but I haven't seen it been sent back. So I guess let me know if you're still interested, because the contract is actually expired at this point. So we would have to send you another one if we still want to go on the contract. Give me a call back at my cell phone. It's 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Who else do we need to follow up with?
Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Emma on Twitch is very interested on who I think would be ticklish. Emma, are you in real estate? Daniel wants to know, why don't I like to buy investment properties on MLS? Well, one, I can negotiate direct to seller, and I can normally get myself a better deal because I'm not having to deal with a realtor. Two, I can buy it off market, and it's not blasted all over Zillow where everybody knows what I bought it for. And this allows me to control my own destiny. If I were buying stuff off the MLS, not saying we haven't because we have, but if I was buying stuff off the MLS, I then have to wait on someone else to go do marketing to generate the listing and then hope that good deals come up. Whereas here, I'm just taking action every single day to go create my own reality, which is why it's on my wrist. All right. Let's call a new lead.
Please leave your message for 5056207.
Hey, Gene, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Troon Drive that you entered on my website. Just wanted to talk to you, see if we can work out a deal there. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone is 817-915-6860. Thank you. We got a deal, a lead in Groesbeck, Texas. I'm going to buy this house and sell it to Corey Thompson. I'm not using a dialer. VAs use a dialer, batch dialer for cold calling. I'm calling inbound leads just from a landline or from my cell phone.
Greetings. You've reached Tracy Smith. She can't take your call right now. Please leave a detailed message after the tone or send a short text. Thanks for calling. Have a good day. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Tracy. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Culberson. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Let's get another celebrity on the show here. I mean, we had Eric Klein Monday, Brent Daniels yesterday. See if we can get Corey Thompson to answer. Yo, you know what to do. Corey Thompson, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I'm calling because I have a lead in Groesbeck, Texas. And come to find out, the only thing that I know about Groesbeck, Texas is that that's where Corey Thompson does business. And I wanted to talk to you because I want to sell you this deal that I am undoubtedly going to close today. So call me back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. He knows my cell phone number. I doubt he ever listens to that. But if he does, maybe it'll put a smile on his face. There he is. Hello, this is RJ. Corey, welcome to being live on YouTube.
What's up? What's up, people on YouTube?
So I'm calling you because I'm doing another one of these crazy 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days things, right? Yeah. And I got a lead in Groesbeck, Texas. Damn. Where at? On Culberson Avenue.
Okay. I found the house on Culberson. What's the address?
It's 713.
Okay. I know about the property.
How
much is it?
I don't know. I called her, left a voicemail, and then I said, I'm going to call Corey and ask how much he wants to buy this for so I can get it.
It wouldn't be much. It'd be like 10 grand.
10 grand. Holy.
The house is shaped like a banana. It's got a roof line that looks like a banana. And that, anyways, I mean, yeah, and then the bank took one of them back down there. And those are really the only two houses. It's going to be either that one or the one the bank took back. And the one the bank took back isn't livable.
So I'm looking at an image captured on 2013, and I already see the makings of the banana roof line.
Yes. So it is the one on the left side of Culberson as you go down it. So, yeah, that one, I mean, it rents for $400 or $500 a month, but it just don't have, I mean, it just ain't. It's at the end of its lifespan. Eventually, it's going to need a bulldozer. The one advantage that it does have, it's on the side of town that I can put a mobile home there. And when that happens,
what about if I got terms?
maybe get terms, see what we can do.
All right, I'll see if she calls me back. She sounds nice on her voicemail, so we'll see what I can get out of her.
Awesome.
All right, man. I'll call you back. Bye. Who needs comps when you got Corey Thompson? I mean, legitimately, if you get a deal in Groesbeck, Texas, like, he is the guy. Like, I don't think there's anybody else that you could potentially sell that deal to.
Please leave your message for 4025.
Hey, Malika, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 63rd Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Margarita, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Agatha. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property, so just wanted to ask you a couple questions. Appreciate it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 612 is not available. At the tone, please re-message. When you finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ryan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 5th Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Grand Rising, Robin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 501 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages. Please leave your message for 9151366. Mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification.
All right. Those are all my new leads that came in. So now we're going to do some follow-up. Yesterday's leads.
Eight, 1, 5, 2 is not available.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Giles Avenue that you entered on my website. Cell phone number is 817-915.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Automatic voicemails.
9849879 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tabby, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Montgomery Drive that you entered on my website. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Oh, man, my allergies are killing me this morning. Good old Texas allergies.
Please leave your message for 80649.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Teakwood that you entered on my website. Just reach out, see if you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at my cell phone, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Yeah. Same here, Robin. I don't use it. I don't really have many thoughts about it.
Google Fi subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sandville Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back, my cell phone is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Daniel, one of my things is stop searching for unicorns because they don't exist. That's actually foundational element number 2, right? Just establish your hedgehog concept, stop searching for unicorns. If you want to run a business similar to Jerry Norton's, then I would use whatever systems Jerry Norton uses. If you want to run a business similar to mine, then I would use whatever systems I use. Make your determination that way. So you're not like piecemealing stuff together.
Please leave your message for 70.
Hello, Stephen. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Luke Drive that you entered on my website. Just give me a call. See if I can ask you a couple questions. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. We're going to change it up. I did this the other day and it worked. I'm going to call from my cell phone.
Please leave your message for 6165165416413. Sorry. This flow to Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chase, this is RJ calling about your property there on Ranch House that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 702644337.
Hey, Paula, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Gary Avenue that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call cannot be completed with dialed or the number.
You reach Walt Miller. I can't come to the phone line now. Leave your name and number and I'll call you back.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an
Brutal. These people don't answer the phone, man.
Hi, I can't take your call right now. Leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thanks. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Kathy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Freeport. If you could give me a call back, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. This is going to be the one. This guy has actually called me back. But I was on the phone closing a deal.
Hello?
Hey, is Michael there?
Yes, this is him.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Franklin Street. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, you had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Are you still looking to sell?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for the property?
I'd like to get 20, maybe 25 for it. I'd like to get 25, but I'm not sure if I can.
All right. What's going on with the property?
Well, it's an 1878 Victorian in downtown Reedsville, North Carolina. And it had some roof damage from a fire that happened up
in the upstairs room, so it burned up one of the upstairs bedrooms.
Okay.
And so it'll have to have a new roof.
Gotcha. What about the
downstairs is good. The upstairs, all the plaster and all, we've already ripped all that out of it. The framing and all is good, except for the side wall where the fire happened.
Gotcha. Did you have insurance on it or no?
No, I bought it like that. It was both when I bought it.
Oh, okay. Have you had any estimates on how much it would cost to repair it?
For the roof, the last one I had was like $21,000, but that was going back with a solid metal roof like it had.
Gotcha.
Because it was being an older house, the way they done the roofs back then, they don't do them that way now because, they don't have, there's no plywood up there. It's just glass boards basically across the main rafters, and then the roof is nailed to that.
Gotcha. And the address is 109 South Franklin, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me a
Like I
sec.
said, the downstairs is good. There wasn't any other than just little smoke damage downstairs. But no issue with any of that. Just the one rear room would burn up some.
And so what was your plan with the property? What were you going to do with it?
Well, I was going to fix it and move into it. That was my plan. And I got a great deal on it, but after seeing how much the roof was and everything else, I don't know that I can do that.
Gotcha. What is that across the street from it? Is that a school?
That's a school. That's a Christian school kind of thing. Yeah, it's like a church school.
Let's see. How much land comes with it?
It's one city lot. I think it's 100 feet by like 70. And there's two empty lots on either side of it. There's grassy lots on either side where the houses aren't there anymore.
Right.
But they aren't part of it.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't make it look that way. If my plan was to actually buy one of those lots and add to my property possibly.
Right. That's why I was asking because, looking at it, it's like, man, there's a lot of land on each side of the property, but there's not what is that behind you? Because there's just trees directly behind the house. So what is, what's going on there?
A dip back there that's like a ravine, kind of like a deep ravine that goes down and drops down below there.
Uh-huh.
And that, I think, belongs to the cities. I'm not sure.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it has a good, like I said, it has a nice sized backyard, fenced in. It's got new electrical done in it. It's got new water heater and all that has been done fairly recent. I had the electrician come out and redo some of the wiring and stuff. And so it's pretty much all the new wiring, except for what's upstairs where it'll have to be redone where it got burned.
Like, how long ago are you talking about?
That was last year, I'm close to the beginning of last year.
Okay. Give me just a second, man. I'm trying to find information and see what I can do here. It's like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So it's 2,200 square feet. What about like kitchens and bathrooms? All that is it down to the studs?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear quite all that.
Like the kitchens and bathrooms and stuff. Is that down to the studs and that needs to be redone?
No. The upstairs bathroom is actually tiled and is in decent shape. It needs a new toilet and stuff like that, I think. But as far as the upstairs bathroom, it's fine. The downstairs bathroom had been completely redone. So it's all fairly new stuff in there. It's got a nice tub with shower and toilet and vanity and floors. So like I said, the downstairs, other than just cleaning, is in pretty good condition. I was going to take it has paneling on the walls, and I was actually going to remove all that, which is where the smoke damage is somewhat anyway, take all that paneling off because the plaster behind it was in good shape everywhere I found so far.
Gotcha.
And the kitchen is actually built on, it actually had a kitchen addition built onto the back of the house. So it has a kitchen, a nice walk-in kitchen with a pantry, a closet, and then there's a little hall behind it that goes to the laundry room, which has a closet, a rack, and a sink and everything for the laundry room.
I see. All right. What if I said I could do 20,000 cash? I cover the closing costs, no commissions, nothing like that. Just 20,000 to your pocket, and if you owe anything on it, it comes out of that 20,000. But I'll pay for everything else.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right. Let's do it. Let me see if I got your information. I got your email as.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up a contract. I'm going to send it over to you.
Okay.
Would you like for me to do that now and just send it over so you can ask any questions?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Give me just a few minutes here.
Yeah, wherever you want to get something. If you got stuff to do, I mean, because I'm at work right now, getting ready to head to lunch here in a few minutes.
Okay. Well, then how about this? I'll just get it written up, and then you can look at it while you're at lunch, and you can just call me back if you got any questions, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Appreciate it, Mike.
All right, yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I just need these people to answer the phone. Answer the phone, we get it closed. Lead Zolo, baby. $100 lead. How many times do I have to call him? I don't know. That's probably the 6th time I've called him. Justin, can you come here, please? Justin Helms. Justin Helms. Are you pretending to work right now? I am doing lead Zolo, speed lead, batch dialer. Those are going to be the ones. So, Michael, I think you must be just joining us. So far, our KPIs are, well, we're going to send out our 28th contract right now. So 28 contracts sent out, 10 from cold calling batch dialer, 8 from lead Zolo, which is YouTube leads, 2 from speed to lead, 3 JVs, 2 from our website, and 3 from TikTok or Instagram. And 13 of those are signed. What's up, Bubba? I sent a contract. North Carolina. Okay. I need to get that contract written up. Yeah, Michael, it's been a heck of a start. And I have a feeling that we're just going to continue going down this path. It's starting to feel more and more like, okay, this is what we're going to be able to do. You know, the thing about the original 50-day challenge was we would have those days that we would get inundated with the super difficult markets. And we're not getting that with the way that we're doing it this time. We're not having to worry about, you know, Nevada just kicking my teeth in all day long. You know, I'm able to have quality conversations all across the country, and it's just about how many deals can we lock up in this time frame. And I mean, I need to go see how many states we've already got a deal. I have it written down, but I need to go look and see what does that look like. I mean, how many is it? Because we're not having to worry about that specific state. So like today, even though this is Connecticut, we're not worried about getting a deal in Connecticut because we're actively marketing in Connecticut all day, every day. I could not find information on this property on Batch or PropStream. I could only find it on Privy and Zillow. Very strange. I even now trying to write up this contract, it's like need to know the legal description. Guess I'll look it up on tax records, but that's annoying. What about regrid? I don't know what that is. Never heard of that before. Look who it is. Look who it is, everybody. It's Cassi DeHaas.
Hello.
That entire time, one person answered the phone, and I'm sending out a contract.
That's wonderful.
It is wonderful. It would have been. That's what I was saying. Like, I just need these people to answer the phone. I probably called this guy like 6 times.
You called this guy that answered 6 times and he signed a contract?
Well, it's been like that many days that he just has not answered the phone, and then he finally answers and he's like, yeah, I mean, he was like super motivated to sell, and it just kind of cracks me up when it's like, I've been calling you, been leaving you voicemails, and now you're super gung-ho. We got it for $20,000.
Yikes. Where's it at?
Reedsville, North Carolina.
Wonderful.
Indeed.
Wonderful news. I mean, that's kind of a testament. We've got a heavy amount of deals that are in no answer and follow-up. We just got to keep calling them until they answer or they tell us to go away. That's the philosophy on the floor.
So do you want to help me? I cannot get this property to pull up on PropStream or Batch, and I just tried to look it up on tax records, and their website is straight up from 1997. like when the internet came out, and like when I click on the little things, nothing happens. So I need the legal description.
Wait, what is the city?
Reedsville, REID.
I gotcha.
Are your allergies bothering you too?
Yes, that is the understatement of the century.
Yeah.
Let me get this pulled up for you. Said you tried PropStream. Do you think it could be also considered a Whiteville? 27320. No, different
No.
zip code.
Like when I'm on Zillow, I mean it matches. And I'm looking at the pictures, and it's a mirror image of what he said the property was. So the address is correct.
Hold, please. I will figure this out. So could you not pull up comps anywhere?
I didn't need to because I pulled them up on Zillow.
You did what?
I went off of Zillow.
You're wild.
We're getting it for $20,000. I mean, it has some fire damage. It's going to need a new roof. And there's some smoke damage. So I understand why we're getting it cheap, but he also bought it for super cheap too.
So sometimes you do end up getting, let's call this Franklin. South Franklin Street, Reidsville, North Carolina. All right, I'm on South Franklin.
So I've got one comp at 130 and another one at 170. That pretty much just ended, I was like, okay, we're good.
What's interesting about this is it seems like it's right next to a vacant lot.
Yep. Both sides are vacant lots on each side.
But it goes from like 107 to 113.
I mean, it says 109 on that front door.
Well, yeah, I can find the property, but it's like everything that I'm looking at is like showing that it's.
Well, he only owns this. So I mean, I guess you could look those addresses up and see if he's the owner, and if so, then that would be the legal description of the property.
Franklin Street, Reidsville, North Carolina. So what's really, this is so weird. It feels like some of them say Franklin Road and some of them say Franklin Street. Oh, and like I'm looking at it on both PropStream and Batch, and it's showing that the house is there, but it's again between 107 and 113. So let me just see if I can match the name up. Michael,
are you like you're wholesaling the Novation? think that's what you're saying there. So, yes, we can help you. Send that to jv@titanium.investments.
So it's literally acting like it is. It's the yellow house, right?
Yes.
It's literally acting like it's the address 107, but that has a different owner of record.
I mean, what do we want to do here? Can you get it pulled up on any other site?
I'm looking on the map view. I'm gonna just look in the county records right now. I've tried batch and prop stream. I mean, I can find the property. I just can't identify that as the address. So I'm gonna just try to pull it up on a county website.
I couldn't get to do anything. Like I searched his name, and then it was like it showed his name, and then it was like I didn't know what to do. I was clicking on it, but it wouldn't show me like what properties he owns.
All right, we're looking for Rockingham County.
You know what's really crazy is that we've already sent 3 contracts in North Carolina.
That is kind of interesting.
Like that's not been a very not a very good state for us.
Oh, hi everyone. D'Lo and Michael and the real Namaste.
AKA Sage.
Huh?
His name is Sage.
Sage.
Indeed. Now you're understanding why I was frustrated by this.
Getting on the tax administrator website for those of you who cannot.
Hot diggity damn, I'm going to get a deal in Wichita, Kansas today, and I'm going to sell it to Leon G. Barnes.
Are you really?
I'm going to do it. We just got a cold call lead in Wichita, Kansas, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I told him I was going to do it, too. I called my shot. Fuck yeah, we're calling him right now.
Do it. Tax bill search. We're getting somewhere over here.
Dual action. Me dialing, Cassie researching.
A mailbox belonging to 316304884 and cannot accept new messages.
Bah! It's okay. It's a full. I would rather them have a full voicemail box, so that way I can just call them. You got it?
Did you time me?
All right. Calm down. All it was getting a legal description. Where'd you get it? Tax records?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Oh, I want this deal in Wichita, Kansas so bad. Needs repairs. Needs paint. I need a new one. Needs work. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it, and I'm going to sell it to Leon G. Barnes. Where did you send this to?
WhatsApp. I'm attaching it to the property in Trello.
That is good.
I am pretty good.
That is good organizational skills right there. I'm going to wait on it to pop up.
I do have fantastic organizational skills, as it turns out.
This brings us up to 28 contracts sent, 13 signed. We got one being viewed right now. Sign it.
Are you updating that as you go now?
Yeah.
That's cool.
That makes a lot more sense.
It does.
Where did you attach this?
I'm saving it to G Drive.
The legal description?
Listen, bro.
You can just like copy and paste it?
For a guy who couldn't figure it out himself, you sure are being picky.
Just saying, the guy's waiting on his contract. He said he was going to lunch and he was going to sign it.
I literally solved your problem in like 10 seconds. You're the most impatient person I have ever met in my entire life.
Did you attach a link?
Sir, listen to the words coming out of my mouth. I am loading up a G Drive. I attached the link.
Did you put it in the G Drive under that I already created for this address?
I cannot find the G Drive you already created for this address, so I created one.
It's in current active deals.
Apparently, we have 2 of those now because I needed to refresh my page.
So under the legal description, I should put all of that, right?
Hold, please.
I don't like how they put this.
Did you put the G Drive on the? You did it. That's where I got lost.
I'm gonna go with that. They'll figure it out.
So did you find it?
Yep. Sending it out now. That was great teamwork.
It's interesting. I would almost just have put did you just put the parcel number and then put lot Franklin Street?
I didn't put the parcel number.
You didn't?
No, I just put what it had as legal description, deed year, deed block / PG, and then the plat. I just put all that. And
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, we'll just send them this and be like, here. I don't know what you want us to do.
Are you positive you didn't contract the lot?
Yeah. We talked about the house. He owns the house. Like, he bought it. He knew about the fire damage. It needs a new roof. It's got smoke damage in this. He updated the electrical. He updated a new hot water heater. Like, he was going into great detail.
Okay.
Why are you saying because it's just such a great deal?
No. It was just weird that it says lot. Like, the legal description seems odd to me. Like, on top of the fact that, like, it's basically saying that the yellow house in some places is like 107, but that has a different owner. So,
but it clearly says on there 109.
I know. That's what I'm wondering, because it says the market value on there and stuff too.
What does it say?
On the county records.
Oh, 30,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's one of those crappy.
It says single family residence too. So anyways, it's just weird, and I was just curious, but title will obviously help us through that. It's not like I'm worried about it. I just didn't get to hear your conversation, so I was curious.
I mean, it was pretty epic. I mean,
they usually are.
Yeah.
It is interesting too how it pulls up on Zillow. Like, just straight up, goes straight to the house.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Zillow, I would have had to get off the phone. Because Privy had nothing. Privy pulled it up, but
yeah, I know.
No comps.
It doesn't have anything on Privy for it.
Yeah.
And the reason why, though, is because, and this is actually like a good tip for everybody. If you're having trouble pulling comps on something like that, what you need to just do is do exactly what I just did. You just need to go find like the address for the house like next door and then change your parameters. So one of the things that like I've always asked Batch to do that I like about PropStream is like when you run into issues like this, like I want to be able to change the square footage, or like what if somebody put in an addition? It's pulling up a percentage of the square footage based on like your property, and that drives me crazy. I want to be able to type in the square footage. Like I want to say like, hey, you know, I'm pulling up this house next door because the address is pulling up funky, but the county records say it's right. But for whatever reason, these third-party services that have comps, like, or even like Zillow third-party type of service, you know, they're not pulling it up. It's funky, whatever. I want to be able to pull it up and say, I'm actually searching for a comp within half a mile of here. That's 1,600 square feet. So between 1,400 and 1,800. Like, it drives me crazy that I can't just type it in. Yeah, I don't think you can type it in on Privy either. I think I tried that the other day and it was like, no. I'm like, I need to beg them to allow me to just type in my square footage. I just needs it. I needs it. Good morning, Eli. How many contracts have you gotten signed while I had coffee, breakfast, and watched my wife wrestle our kids to school? You've had an eventful, that sounds like actually a very beautiful morning, if I'm being honest with you. We have had one answer, and RJ is sending a contract out. We just had some trouble pulling up the legal description of the property. So we had to go hunt it down on county records. But yeah, so we've only had one answer so far today. And he just got that contract sent off. So
yeah, it was a good start to the day. Left, 20 voicemails and sent a contract.
Should we just take those KPIs off? Because I feel like we're going to get out of control here. Of how many dials, how many calls have you placed? How many?
Yeah, I don't think that matters. Just to be honest.
I know you don't think that matters, but I think it's it's an interesting KPI for people in the audience and people on our team. We focus on that. Where it's you can place 50 calls, and sometimes you'll end up getting 3 contracts sent out, and then sometimes you can place 50 calls and only one person answers. And you get 8 contracts sent out, I know it's not necessarily relevant to your success, but it's interesting because I feel like it helps people to recognize that, hey, you just got to keep calling them until they answer and they say no, get as many calls in and, keep the pace. It's like, you said this guy, you probably called him 6 times and he hadn't answered until today, and you're sending a contract,
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm going to call as many leads as I have in my queue, and then when I'm done, I'm going to start over and I'm going to start calling them again.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go and I'm going to go and I'm going to go until the day's over, and then I'm going to start over the next day.
Well, good news. While you were calling, we're closing and funding today.
Nice.
Yes.
Fantastic news. Are you cool to take over for a little bit here?
I sure am.
Okay. I'm going to take a little break here. You want to share your screen, or you just want to have you?
I will share my screen just in case. The people need what they need. I may call though, because
do it. Hey, you know what? There's a lead in Boulder, Colorado. I would love for you to call that one.
I really wanted to call this Anchorage lead, and
you can do that too.
It's way too early there.
No. It's 8:30. That's a perfect time to call. I've been calling the California leads that early and getting answers.
Really?
Yes. Do it.
I will. I'll call Anchorage and Boulder.
All right. See you in a little bit.
Bye. If you guys want me to work on something else
if you're going to call, I shouldn't share your screen.
I have the other screen up. I need to get a third monitor this weekend. I'm just straight up saying.
I'm saying if you're just going to call, I won't share your screen.
Well, I was just going to ask them, whatever, dude, do what you want to do. All right. I was going to ask you guys if there's anything else you need, but obviously I want to filter through and see who we've got in here. Good morning, Robin. Good morning. No Anna, no Kip so far. What are y'all doing? Is this another Wednesday? Okay. All right, so I'm gonna dig in. I'm gonna start to place some phone calls here and hopefully lock up some deals. Let's see what we got in this Boulder deal. Was it yesterday in Colorado? I think it was. I know my sweet, amazing little dispo team would love to get their hands on a Boulder, Colorado deal. We've been dealing with a couple of more difficult Colorado deals.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Snapdragon. This is Cassie with Titanium Investments. I'm calling about your property on Old Mill Trail. You entered it in on our website and we have been trying to get a hold of you. Please give me a call back when you get a chance.
That's a cold call lead, not a website lead.
What are you talking about, bro?
Boulder, Colorado.
I'm on Boulder, Colorado.
No, you said we entered it on our website.
Oh, my bad.
Cold call lead.
Thank you. Oops. Habit. Let's see. Let's redo that part. It's Cassie with Titanium Investments. I'm calling about your property on Old Mill Trail. It looks like we spoke to Nell recently about the property, and we've been trying to get a hold of you. If you would please give me a call back or tell me when a good time for us to schedule a conversation about this would be. Yeah, or tell me when a good time for a scheduled conversation would be. So conversation, let's go with call. This guy's with Titanium Investments calling about your property on Old Mill Trail. Looks like you spoke to Nell. So I kind of like have this approach where I don't want to be overly like, I just don't agree with like this concept of being like overly scripted. Like I want it to be organic. I want people to feel like, you know, we're familiar. So that's kind of like how I like to establish rapport in that, like, I want to give them a familiarity, right? Like I want them to recognize that, like, hey, I'm reaching out to you because you should be expecting to get on the phone with me type of thing. And that looks like a little bit different in every way. So I don't even really like script my text messages. I don't really, and it might take an extra second. You know, it's like the people that do the handwritten letters. Yeah, it might take a little bit longer, but sometimes like that's what gets you the deal. You have a deal to comp that you could use my expertise on, sure. Go ahead and send it in and I will plug it in and get RJ to share my screen when he gets back towards his desk. It's another room. We've been talking about trying to see if I may go to his computer sometimes, or we have an office in the back that's used more for like storage purposes right now than anything. But our concern is that, you know, we're getting the internet redone here in the next couple weeks. So the Wi-Fi reaching there, and then also it's a little concerning that like when we're both on, like we're going to be able to hear each other because it's like kind of like back to back. So Daryl, if you just want comps, yeah, we don't have a system set up for us to just comp people's deals. Just good morning, Robin. We just we only have it set up for JVs, but I'm happy to comp your deal while I'm on the live. But yeah, we don't just comp for people. We'd have people reaching out to us all day I do have people reach out to me all day every day to try to comp, and I do a lot of charity comping, so I just can't. There's just not a way for us to systematize that and make it a priority. So I don't want to let people down, but it don't make us no money to comp. If I could create like a way to create that into a business, I probably would. You'll send it to the JV email. Is it a JV deal or are you just wanting comps?
Hello, we are not available now.
Hi, I'm calling for Cecil. I'm calling about the property. Just give me a call back when you get a chance, or let me know when a good time is to schedule a phone call to discuss your property. And I look forward to hearing from you. My number is 817-917-5969. Thank you. He has a Hawaii phone number. You see that a lot between Hawaii and Alaska. Hi, I was giving you a call about your property on Dunlap Court. You entered on our website. If you would please give me a call back when you get a chance, or let me know when a good time to speak would be.
Or they're closing later when it's available. That's what I'm saying. So I'll get on the phone about it. So I don't understand what, I mean, how much are you asking back?
Oh man, I'm typing in the wrong spot.
No, it's a good way to screw up a deal.
What?
An attorney.
Which attorney?
Bronx.
No, which attorney on the Bronx?
The Violets.
Why is he trying to screw it up?
He's saying Violet's not interested in signing a lease back. Exactly. Like, bro, you can't sell a house and stay there and not have a lease back. Like, this is just common sense.
Why is this guy trying to kill this deal?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Can we just get him on the phone?
We're gonna get Violet on the phone.
Like, get him and Violet on the phone. We just talked to her yesterday, and she said she was fine with it.
Right. We'll figure it out.
People be messing with my money. I don't take it lightly. Let's call some more peeps. What's that sound like?
It's all good when you sell food show shit lots.
Amarillo. They open that up and it's like super. Well, what needs to happen is I need to be able to move my desk, apparently. I need to just build a wall here this weekend. That's what I'm going to do. Just going to build a wall. What do you guys think? I bought a lead on speed delete and I don't know how to get it started. Are there any investors in here today that do deals in Milwaukee? And you mean aside from us? It's JV at titanium.investments. If it's a deal you already have under contract, Daryl, that's you would call and ask for email and just ask for the JV form. I mean, a lot of people, what they like to do is like they want a JV with us, so then they try to set it up to where they can just continually email that email and ask us to help them run numbers. And I'm just want to set the precedence for you guys. Like, they want us to help them run numbers. They want us to help them figure out what to offer on each property. I mean, we will kind of work with you to an extent if your intent is to be JVing the deal with us. But a lot of the problem with that becomes like people kind of try to take advantage of it. Like, we have somebody who has literally probably had us comp and run numbers on no less than 15 properties trying to help him get something offered, and he can't close it, right? So like he's not sending it back to us and JVing with us. Like, you get cut off pretty quickly because of people like that, right? So if you need help learning to underwrite and comp deals, it's take it with a grain of salt and understand that if you don't have a deal under contract that you are trying to JV and you're asking for the JV form, it's going to be like the lowest priority. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. We're happy to look at it. I kind of am just telling people, in general, right? So one of the other things about this is because like I want people to understand this, and because I want them to be successful in whatever they're trying to do. And then, what do we have here with Willen? Sorry, I almost said William. William's next question is, like I like to give like really tactical advice and like set up certain expectations so that you're successful. What a lot of people will end up tending to do is, they'll send a deal over without any details, and they'll just be like, it's a great 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom in this city, and here's the price. Are you interested? Right? So like, understand, like, we get tons of these messages all day, every day, and it's like, am I interested in what? Well, are you interested in buying it, or would you be interested in JVing? And it's like, I'm interested in neither right now because I can't assess the property, right? So I'm just like, a lot of people, I teach this on the disposition side of thing. I teach this on, like, communications are key, right? And the more you put a barrier of entry between yourself and the end goal through unnecessary communications, the less and less likely you are to capitalize someone's time, that's, a valid operating person, and whether they're a buyer, whether they're, potential partner, like, you're going to lose them along the way. So when it comes to, like, dispositions, like, if you do go to, our buyers page, right? Like, I am on the team all the time in, like, specific communication, hey, I have a property. I'd like to send you the details. How do you want me to submit them? Okay. I'm looking, if you're interested in buying, great. If you're not buying, if you would JV with me, because here's the thing. We get a lot of people sending us this stuff. I don't want my team spending time JVing deals that aren't locked up right. So I need all the information. If they're not under contract, so I need the information. That I have 2 days to close, so I need the information. That 150 other companies are trying to dispo, so I need the information. It doesn't lead to, like, success if you don't do it a certain type of way. Like, JVs are a wonderful tool, but I think people kind of use that tool improperly a lot. Let's see what else. If you don't have photos, we need to know. If you don't have title open, we need to know. If you do have title open, we need to know. If you've marketed this already, we need to know exactly what you're marketing it at. It's just, those are the things that we need to understand so that we can make sure we do our job when we spend time working on something, right? So we do have a form you have to fill out in order to submit a JV to us. We do use that email. It is a group email. And we do a lot of really successful JV work with some great companies all over the country. But realistically, not everybody teaches kind of that concept the same way. And there's just a lot of people out there all over the country that, they're just like, kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, throwing shit against the wall to see if it sticks. Right. Like, we're not even legally allowed to work on a property if we don't have a JV agreement signed, which is a fantastic point, So, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I have to have that before I can just try to be blasting this out to my buyers and, doing, like, I have literally seen people, and I don't even want to get into it, but I have seen people try to sell us a deal, and actually one of them I did end up buying, but we had to significantly price drop them because they had six different companies on their little, hey, we're all gonna dispo this party. 6. It don't take all that. It don't take all that. Yeah, I mean, it's not just to leverage our buyers network. It's more like y'all have to understand how we operate. Like when we get a JV deal, like we're partners. It's a joint venture. Like we are partners on that venture. Therefore, we treat it like it's our own because it is our own. You know, that is the way it's legally supposed to work, you know? If you sign a joint venture with other people, you know, it's like a lot of people like, well, I don't want you to be exclusively marketing it and work on my deal. And it's like, you don't want a JV then. You want me to illegally market this for you is what you want. If we are a joint venture, so like if you bring on another partner, I need to be notified. If you're having other people market this, I need to be notified. It's about that simple. Need an A to B and all the marketing data done to leverage our buyer network. Signed agreement with seller. I don't think that's what he's saying. I think he's kind of just commenting, like he's rewording what I'm saying, maybe. I can't really tell. But yeah, if you email that email, and like another thing that I see from a lot of people who want to JV with us is they'll be like, well, I don't want to disclose to you what I have it under contract for, so I'm going to redact the contract. And again, I'm like, well, then we're not going to JV with you, because here's the deal. You're asking us to be able to assign it. You know, I'm not going to have you assign a property to us. I'm not getting into all that, right? Like if you know, if you want to JV with us, just JV with us. If you don't want to JV with us, more power to you. You can go do whatever you want. But for me, I'm good to, you know, I'm not going to work on a deal that we're not going to have the power to do what we've got to do. We've got a whole entire team of people here that work in reaching out to our buyers, you know. I am so confused. What are you confused about? You're confused about Penn, or confused about the people that try to do these things? Like, because legitimately, like I am confused how people have made this JV process so complicated, and it really, really isn't. You're in a joint venture partnership on that specific property. You're not going to be able to go into a partnership of any sort. Like, we cannot market, we cannot work on, we cannot whatever if we don't have a signed contract. That's either, I mean, we just can't. So you're also not going to be able to hide your contract from us. You're also not going to be able, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're saying that your company requires a fully executed purchase and sale agreement, plus all of the marketing data done and JV agreement to leverage our buyers network. Yeah. I don't know exactly what you mean by marketing data. Like, you might be calling like recon. We typically have it through photos, right? Like we like to create our own marketing packet, if you will. Because it's exclusive to our site and our dispositions method. So yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you, Penn, because it's you shouldn't have to even explain to people that it's exclusive because it's a partnership, right? But it's super funny. So like on the one that I mentioned that had like 6 people on it, it's crazy because like legitimately they were doing it like a pool. Like they were just splitting whatever the assignment was between all of them. And like just treating like 6 different businesses like they were a marketing team. But really it was just they were all daisy chaining it. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you missed a word and misread that too, Anna, because I thought I was tracking with him, but I couldn't understand why. I was like, oh no. But yeah, so you guys, going back to Willen, I think it's Willen, Mr. Rodriguez, you bought a lead on speed to lead and you don't know how to get started. Okay, that is, right? Get out of your own way, people. Robin, I love that. Yeah, and then I think it's like sometimes people look at it and like they try to use JV because they can't move the deal because they didn't lock it up right. And man, I have had some people, and like recently one was in Vegas, and I mentioned it the other day. It had been on the market for like 2 days and he locked it up for the list price. I don't know about you, but I'm in Vegas. I'm assuming that everybody and their dog would laugh at us for trying to sell something over what it's listed for on the MLS, like to try to dispo it, you know? Like, I'm like, what? Plus, I ran the numbers and I'm like, can you explain like what your thoughts are here? I talked to him just like I talked to the seller. Is there additional square footage that I don't know about? And he's like, well, you're going to want to turn the sunroom into a 4th bedroom. And I'm like, okay, but is it already included in the square footage? Yeah, so it really doesn't add like that much value to the home. I'm like, hey, I'm like, look, guys, don't get in your own way, but also don't be so desperate and like educate yourself, because like this doesn't make sense to me. When you lock something up that is on the MLS, literally, you have to add value to the situation across the board to all parties. Across the board to all parties. Like, and I say this as a company, as a person, like we were literally taught to do this. We were literally taught to find all of our deals on the MLS. I'm not saying I haven't done it. I am not proud of it, but I didn't know better. You don't know what you don't know. So, and we did a lot of business that way, but you know, we were running the numbers at the time. We were like looking at deals like they were just listed too high. So we were not ever locking them up for what they were listed at, right? And like we literally looked at them, like wrote up bids because we used to be general contractors, had design plans ready. We had hard money lender ready. But we were not trying to flip every one of them. So we would wholesale them, and it was just here local. But I can't imagine if like our entire business method had been to try to wholesale deals that were locked up for what they're listed for. Like that doesn't make sense. You're not adding value. And so therefore you're not likely to be successful. I'm not saying it's never been done. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying you need to be able to explain to yourself. So what I always say to people is, if you can't explain to me the numbers on the deal, if you can't explain why it's a valuable deal for me to buy, then I'm not going to be able to explain that to my buyer. And I literally have plenty of people in Vegas that if this is a good deal, they will absolutely be happy to take that assignment. Absolutely be happy to. But you've got to be able to explain it to me because I'm not seeing it. Never heard from him again. And almost all of them are overpriced. It's crazy. I see it every day here. Sorry, Keegley. They have zero clue about the market here. I mean, I'm not trying to be any type of way either, but I don't know that it's just like a newbie thing. I think it's just, I think there's things that are taught, a lot of times, and I actually got into an argument a little bit about this, and I can't even remember the guy's name. He's kind of a big deal, and he teaches, I think he's based out of St. Louis. RJ was on his podcast, and I happened to be watching it while it was live, and like he literally teaches people, like, you can go lock up stuff on the MLS and blah 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 blah. And look, I mean, the guy has a measure of success. He's successful, and I don't disagree with him, right? Like, if you really know your numbers, you can absolutely, like, we buy flips off the MLS. We buy, like, if the numbers are there, the numbers are there. If you can work out the numbers and make it make sense, it's there. And there's places all over this country where that is applicable. I don't disagree with that. What I happen to disagree with is that when you're teaching brand new people in this industry, that is an easy form of facilitating, locking, getting a deal under contract, and then you're going to turn around and wholesale it. I just completely disagree with that. I feel like there's nuances in contract law, in traditional real estate, in lending, in title, and transaction coordination that somebody that's brand new has no business, unless they are partnering with a very experienced person. I just don't think that MLS deals the place to look. If you're going to do that, I think you should partner. And I mean, he kind of like treated me like I was an idiot for saying it, which I don't care. I mean, it's what I believe. Like, I've seen too much of it, I really think you need to be dealing with somebody who can actually speak the language, protect all parties, and make sure it's a win for all parties. Because I'm going to let you know right now, the second you screw one of those up because you don't know what the hell you're doing, there is going to be a realtor that's going to eat your lunch. You know what I'm saying? So I don't discourage people from doing it. I don't discourage people from, locking up a deal and like not knowing where to get started, whatever. But my belief is if you start at step one and become really good at it, have yourself continue to gain knowledge and have somebody who has the knowledge there to back you up, or partner with along the way, so that you can learn the right way to do things. Because if you don't learn the right way to do things, a lot of people get bit early on and they don't make it in real estate just because they simply were told by somebody that it's really easy to do, and like these things weren't important, and they're important. We put out a ton of content. We actually just got somebody the other day, and I'm just going to be fully transparent. Like, we have a boot camp. We have an education platform, if you will. Not every single person that comes out of that is like the most successful person in the world. Why? Because you can't come out of it and automatically go from doing nothing to being super successful if you don't apply it like a crazy person, right? So this person that had attended, it's crazy. I actually think that he owned a franchise of one of these places. He either like had bought into a Keegley, or he bought into what is the We Buy Houses. He had bought into some franchise at one point in time, got out of said franchise. And then he had like a different career, And then he actually ended up coming to the Crucible, and haven't heard from him since he left the Crucible. He asked like 2 questions in our email, hadn't heard from him, got our newsletter that we sent out the other day, and then he was like interested in coming back to the Crucible. And I'm thinking to myself, oh man, you know, there's some people like they get out there and they freaking crush it, and we don't hear from them. And so like I'm wanting to hear his story because I'm like, he must have been out here crushing it, right? No, he was not out there crushing it. He said he'd spent all of his money on leads and hadn't been closing. And I'm like, what do you mean you spent all your money on leads and you haven't been closing? What do you think went wrong? He literally responds, well, it's pretty simple. I bought leads. I didn't close any of them. And there's that. And I'm like, okay, well, how many leads do you have and how many did you buy? So then he kind of goes and tells me he bought some speed to lead leads and he thinks he missed a class, and he doesn't really know how many he had. And it's like, now maybe this is just coming because it's coming back and forth through email, but I'm here to tell you guys, like, you're not going to learn it all in one fell swoop. Okay. It has taken us a decade to be where we are. None of us were born with this knowledge. None of us were born with this experience. And realistically speaking, you have to keep leveling up and becoming a master of each step in the process. If you're going, like, you're not going to get there overnight, right? And this person happened to be a very like formulated person, right? Like, if I buy this lead, that means I make money. It's like, okay, what happened to your closing skills? Like, did you choose the wrong type of leads? Because I can promise you, it, like, one, we don't teach anybody in the Crucible who has no continuous business to go spend all of their money on one lead source. But he also said he didn't get the rest of it set up because he just must have missed a class. You didn't miss class. You missed class. We don't teach people to just do that. But you went rogue. We had a guy go rogue, and I love this. I love this person. I'm not talking crap about these people, but it's like, this is kind of like the problem out there, right? It's like, just because people are teaching this thing, that doesn't mean it's being applied in the way that they're intending it to be applied. You know, like exactly what I was talking about with the MLS stuff. But this other person, okay, and we don't teach this, but somehow he heard this. He went and bought all this marketing in just Columbus, Ohio. And we use him as an example all the time because we're like, why did you spend he just bought a crap ton of leads in Columbus, Ohio only. And it's like, no, were you dozing off? No, like, why would you do that? We definitely don't teach that. You know, so it's like, I understand, dude. Like, we give a lot of information at the Crucible, but you've really got to pay attention, and you've got to learn to ask questions and have backup and partner and keep growing and keep pouring knowledge into yourself before you go and make an error if you're that vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? If you're that new and you're that vulnerable, you got to do it. So to answer Willen's question, my biggest thing is I can't really tell you where to start. I mean, you started. You already started. You bought a lead from Speed to Lead. I would say it's based on your experience. If you don't know where to get started, you probably need to run the numbers on it preliminarily, even though I very rarely recommend that. If you're brand new to this, you're going to struggle on that call if you don't have a sense of what the numbers are, and you're probably not going to pull them fast. And then I would call I would call a seller. The faster you call a seller, or find somebody that knows what they're doing to call them. I can't really tell you what the next step is because I don't know what kind of knowledge or how educated you are or whatever. But you bought a lead, you need to close it. Close it. That would be the next step. Close it or bring on somebody who will close it for you. I don't know. Okay. Oh boy. I wasn't reading all these comments. I'm scared of them because I just kind of went on a tangent. I see it every day here. Sorry. Is there a way for a homeowner to delete listing history from Zillow? A homeowner, if they listed it FSBO, I mean, I think so. I'm going to be honest with you. Most of our experience with that is, I would Google that, Robin, to be honest. Most of our experience with that is just having like an agent take down a current listing.
Are you telling me I didn't talk to you?
It works if you work it. So work it because it's worth it. That sounds like a song lyric. Average hours per deal if you had to put a number on it. Oh man, y'all can't be asking. Mortgage David likes to ask these weird questions. Like, I'm going to think of the most obscure possible KPI, so much so that they're not going to even know what I'm talking about. Average hours per deal? What? I mean, I couldn't possibly answer this question for you because I don't know what you mean or what you're trying to achieve or track with this KPI. It's however many it takes.
I mean, as of right now,
or do
for
you
us,
mean on
it's
calls? Like how many? I was thinking he was asking in our entire business, but is he talking about the KPIs for like the 50-50-50?
So we're at 28 contracts sent and 14 signed. North Carolina just signed.
We're at 7. Whoa, what? 17 contracts and 14 signed?
No, 28 sent, 14 signed.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. 28 contracts, 14 signed. So you're asking average hours per deal if you had to put a number on it. I guess. I mean, but I don't.
I mean
that's
based off of that, I mean, it's like one every 3 hours.
On acquisitions. One every 3 hours?
Yeah. When we say our website, we're not going to say Speed to Lead's website because it doesn't say Speed to Lead. All they know is that they went to a website and they entered in their information, and now we're calling to buy their house. So
I say it too when it's like other lead sources, even though they probably entered it on an ad. I'm just like, yeah, you entered it on our website. Although RJ did have a couple people the other day that were like, I didn't add it anywhere. You were supposed to call me in 7 minutes and I entered it on an ad. Who are you?
That was one of our 2 angry sellers so far through 6 days.
I'm actually quite pleased with the lack of angry sellers. I know that they turn into really good reels, like 2 years from now when we get to it, but
the angry sellers do bring good content.
It's funny because angry sellers breed angry trolls on the internet a lot of times, and I'm just like, man,
well, no.
Who has all this time in their life to be angry over nothing?
Here's what breeds a good angry seller viral video. I post it. Everyone jumps on that follows me and supports me and says, yeah, screw that guy. And then it starts gaining traction, and then it goes out to the masses that are not in real estate, and then they're like, who is this big bearded guy? Why is he such a jerk? You're scum of the earth.
Yeah, like they're just be like, you're a criminal. What? We're criminal because I called somebody that put their information in saying they wanted to sell their house and I happen to buy houses. I am a piece of shit. Okay, your piece of shit scales a little skewed, bro. You like it's so funny to me because like I literally I don't actually get mad or worked up, but the illogic, that's not a word, like how illogical so many people are, and it's just like you almost have to just remember. It's like on our episode, RJ always says, hey, no, Cassie, literally everybody loved her. Not one person made a single I don't like Cassie comment in everything, but there was one. There was one person, okay? And I don't know if you remember this, but they said something along the lines of they didn't like my attitude because you and I had in that episode, we'd been saucy with each other and just our lingo. We were kind of poking fun at each other. It was intended in fun, and they obviously didn't get it. And they said something to the effect of, I just don't like her pitchy attitude. And I was like, okay, what am I
Well,
what am I going to do? Get my feelings hurt over that? What are they trying to achieve there? We were playing and joking and having fun back and forth. And yeah, I was snarky, but hey, have you heard us? We're snarky people, with each other. We keep it fun. We're not being actually mean or ugly or having attitudes. I'm not going to get my feelings hurt over somebody
on the camera
not liking my personality. I'm not changing my personality so that you random stranger ma'am person will like my personality, right? So it's just this really strange and interesting thing that is out there on the internet where people expect you to cater to they're wanting to like you or not, and it's no, I'm cheers. So we love you guys, and but at the end of the day, it's crazy how illogical some people are out there in the rest of the universe that have things to say.
Shout out to Kristen for going and getting me a Prime Energy drink and a bottle of water so I can be hydrated today.
I want to respond to more of these people, but I've got Benson calling me, so I'm gonna hop off here.
All right, see
you. Got this?
Yep. Kristen is our bookkeeper. She is definitely not an assistant, even though this was a slightly assistant-like action that she took for me. It was more of a favor. So, Kristen, I don't want you to get confused. You're definitely not an assistant, okay? That's just a little inside joke between me and Kristen. North Carolina, signed, sealed, delivered. Also, while I was on break, it looks like we have sold Detroit, Michigan. So that is great. That means we've sold to Virginia, Delaware, Michigan. We're starting to get some traction here in the 50-50-50. So let's get back on the phones, see if we can get some people to answer. Just want to throw out that the one time that I said, this is going to be the one, answered, signed the contract, boom. So let this be the one. I really want to talk to Marta. She seems super nice. At least her voicemail is. Her voicemail is always very pleasant. Hello, this is Dr. Marta. Have a blessed and joyful day.
Hi, you've reached the office of Dr. Marta Oakley of the Creative Potential Institute. I'm sorry I am not able to take your call right now, but I'd be very happy to call you back if you leave your number. Thanks, and have a beautiful day. I wish you joy and blessings.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Marta, again, your voicemail brought a smile to my face, and just your voicemail brings joy to my life. But what would bring even more joy to my life is if you could call me back so we could talk about your property on Augustine that you're wanting to sell. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Transfer it to me. I have no idea. Assistants know that.
6609.
I said I don't know.
Oh.
They should be getting a call transferred to me. If we only knew how to work the phone system. Oh, where did it go? Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is Ed again. I'm from Sequesta.
Hey, Ed. How are you?
All right. How you doing?
Good. I've been calling you a couple days here. I think you entered your information on my website saying you were interested in potentially selling that property, right?
Yes, we are.
Awesome. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, it's a 5-3 with an in-ground pool that's enclosed in not fencing, screening. Last year we had a 5-point inspection and a wind mitigation done for our insurance, and that all passed. With tile throughout except for 2 bedrooms, which have the two spare bedrooms, which have carpeting in it. The roof is about, I'd say, it was put on right before we bought it, which was 2008. The air conditioning unit is about 8 years old, but we have one of those, companies that comes and like it's a warranty company that they just keep up with everything.
Right.
If anything goes wrong, we just take care of it. That's it. Just so you know, I keep my house at 72, so it cools the house well and everything else. The kitchen is upgraded from what it was originally, but it hasn't been upgraded since we've bought it. 1 bathroom out of the 3 has been upgraded. One of the other bathrooms is handicap accessible. What else can I tell you? What else you need to know?
Okay. Is the square footage 1868?
No, it's 2,400.
2,400. Okay. I figured that couldn't be right considering it has 5 bedrooms.
Right. Yeah.
So was there an addition done at some point in time?
Yeah, I think that what they did was they closed in a portion of the patio, and that's where we have a dining room set now. And it's all sliding glass that leads out to the pool.
I see. Give me one second. I'm walking the house here on Google Maps so I can see what you're talking about there on the back. So yeah, I see the little addition there in the back. It looks like it's got like a flat roof right above it.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And then the pool is original, right? That was always a part of the house.
It was always a part of the house, but we had it refinished when we came here.
Gotcha. What about the windows? Are they still original or have those been replaced?
No, they've been replaced with the hurricane windows.
Gotcha. All right. So how much were you looking to get for the property?
Well, we were hoping to get $950, but that's negotiable.
All right. How'd you come up with that number?
Well, we've had a few inquiries, and of course, then, last year happened with COVID and everything else, so it's not as high as it once was, but that was the number that we originally had. But like I said, we're willing to talk, we could talk about it. It's not in cement, it's not in stone, so.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, part of the issue that I see is that there's not very many houses around you with the same amount of square footage as you.
That's correct. We are a corner lot, so we have the biggest lot. We have a garage. We have 2 driveways. So there really isn't anything in our area that's like it.
Yeah.
I think there was a house down the block from us that's a 3-2 that sold, I don't know, $650, $675.
Right.
So.
And I'm seeing that. I've got a 720. I've got a 615. I've got another 700, but all of those are smaller, right? Less bedrooms, less bathrooms. So here's the situation with me. I'm an investor. So for me, this is like, I always hate having this conversation because it feels like I'm being disrespectful, but I'm not. I'm almost being complimentary. It's your house is not a good fit for me because I don't have anything that's similar to it that I can compare it to. So I have to base everything off of comparables, and you don't have any. And so for me, I have to be conservative and say, well, the highest I'm seeing is like 700,000, 720. There's no reason why you should sell for that. You know what I'm saying?
I can tell you what Redfin thinks. Redfin thinks 870. That's what they think. And we had a guy come here, and he said he thinks he can get 870 for it.
And that makes sense. I mean, because an owner occupant's going to come, they're going to see all of the features of the house. They're going to be willing to pay for that, right? But not for me. Quite frankly, the additional square footage and the additional features are not beneficial for me because it's just more stuff that I would have to take the liability on, right, as an investor. So realistically, what I would say is that Redfin offers a pretty good one. Consulting with a local realtor about potentially listing on the MLS. I know you got the commissions and stuff with that, but those are probably your best options on this property. It's just not a good fit for me as an investor because there's not much that I can do with it.
Right. I got you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling me back, Ed, and thank you for your time and best of luck with your property there.
Thank you very much. You too.
All right. Bye-bye. Man, I about hit the floor when he said 9, whatever he said. I think I blacked out when he said 9. Partially because I hadn't expanded my my comps on Privy. Actually, I can show you guys. I'll give you an idea of what I was looking at. So there's the property, and we've got 260,000 is what it's saying the value is on here. But I think that's what it sold for in 2008. And then as you come down, see on my settings, what I had it at was 0.2. because I like to get as tight as possible. So what I'm seeing here is crossing a major road, we've got a 700,000, but right around it we got 134, 520, 549, 260. I'm thinking he's probably going to say something in the fives. And then he hits me with the 900,000. I mean, I couldn't even contain my facial expression there. All right. That saves me from one callback. Just got hit with a $975,000 Florida house. Yeah, man. And as I pulled it up on Privy, because he called the office, and so then it got transferred to me. The number on Privy said 260. So literally it said 975.
So he was just an inbound, like from where?
From Lead Zolo, and I had been calling him, and so he called back, and then Kristen transferred it to my desk.
Did you ask him where he came up with his number?
Honestly, yeah. Once I broadened out, he's probably right. He could probably get close to that. Redfin's already offered him 870.
I thought you said it was worth 260.
That's the number that pulled up because I had to find him. And so simultaneously, oh, my allergies. Simultaneously, as I pulled it up, he tells me the number, and that's what he paid for it in 2008.
Oh.
But what I was, and so I had real tight comps, and I was thinking he was going to say somewhere in that range. And then he's like, yeah, we'll take 975, but it's negotiable. I'm like, I hope so. That's how you, when I made that noise, it's when you know I mean something. Why, Paulin? Why do you do this to me? You think my body would be used to it by now? I've lived here my whole life. All right. Marta, no. We're on Janet.
Please leave your message for 4076.
Hey, Janet, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Salem. Feel free to give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So give me a call back. Thank you.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later. El cliente de forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9548. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Meadow Lane that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. We have 2 deals from Amber Carter that she just sent over. I was curious if you wanted to do an analysis of those on the live. I mean, it doesn't have to be like right now. We can do it next break. And then also Keithan, I think Trent just sent it over to him. Yep. He has a deal as well we cover. So maybe the next break you can go over those 3 deals. All right. Next. Luis, who is the editor of my videos. Is it possible to get me doing the next and clip in Jack Black?
We're sorry, your call
doing it
could not be completed at this time.
to see if I actually sound like Jack Black? Because in my mind, it sounds identical to the way he sounds on the Tenacious D CD. CD? When was the last time you said CD?
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Well, I'm not going to sing, okay? It's just that one moment. I think it's the one-note song. I wish I could play it, the skit. He's like, you just play the one note. And he's like, every now and then you bend it. And then he's like, next song, next. That's what he does. And I never understood why I always did that anytime I say next. And then, 2 weeks ago, I went and I listened to Tenacious D for the first time like a decade. And I was like, oh, there it is. That's why I do this. It's so weird. The things that you think about when you're just leaving voicemails after voicemails.
Maryland coverage is not available.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Olympia. You entered it on my website saying that you wanted to sell. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. I mean, he is the land guy. Why is there a piece of my dog with me? Oh, come on, Polar. Oh, Polar and her hair. Always. All right, Donna. It's time you and I talk. You've been avoiding me long enough. Let's do it, Donna. Answer the phone, Donna.
Hello, you've reached 714. This is Donna Rutledge. I'm not available right now, but please leave your name, number, a short message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks for calling and have a great day.
Hey, Donna, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Foothill Boulevard. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Beard is a little unruly today. It's not very Jamie LeBlanc like.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 951 8 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cloud Rest Way that you entered on my website. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try.
Oh, I can feel in my bones. This is going to be it. Come on, Lynette.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please.
2 in a row. Well, that one's been disconnected for 3 days. Stephanie. Come on, Stephanie. Stephanie. We need action.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name, number where you can be reached, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stephanie, this is RJ calling about your property on Park Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, is Amani there?
Yes, this is she.
Hi, Amani. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Kelsey Drive that you entered on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
Yes.
Are you still looking to sell it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
We got divorced and we wanted to put it in the market to sell it. A lawyer is doing this now, but if we can get something like, into agreement, we will go forward.
Okay. All right. How much are you looking to get for the property?
Okay. Market wise, it is like 350, something like that. But depending on, the state of the house, it might be a bit lower. So we'll see if you inspect it and see, we can get as close as to 300. That would be nice because it has a master bedroom downstairs, a master bathroom, and it has storage, closet and stuff in the master bedroom. It is really good. Then the living, and we added the porch to the living area as an additional room. And we did a sun room or a sun balcony or something. It's not covered in the second floor, but under it is it's considered now a porch. And we have the attic added too. So it's upstairs will be 4 bedrooms, 1 bedroom downstairs, and the porch is added, and that balcony or something in the second floor is added too. So I believe it's and it is in a very nice neighborhood. So I believe it's worth it.
Okay. So when you're talking about the attic upstairs, did you guys finish out the attic?
Yeah, actually it is finished, and we were using it for maybe 5-8 years, and it was used as a room.
Does it have air conditioning run to it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It has air conditioning, and the same thing with the porch too. It is there is little stuff we did the flooring in 2016. We did the flooring downstairs. It is when the rain came, it is a little bump in it, so that's so it's lamination. So that's what I can say about that needs repair before anyone can come in. I don't think that there's any major thing after that.
Okay, so no paint or anything to the kitchens or the bathrooms or anything like that?
No what?
Any work need to be done to the kitchen or the bathrooms or paint or anything like that?
We didn't paint it. Painting, it is still as is. So we didn't prepare it.
Right.
For selling. We didn't because there was disagreement and some stuff. But now, since we are giving it to the lawyers, so we agreed on selling it. But if we can get something faster, that would be nicer.
I see.
So we agreed now to sell it, and I don't want to dig into what should be done and who should do what. So if you can come and see what's in it, or whatever. I don't know how you evaluate the houses.
Well, normally it's just about asking the homeowner, what's the condition like? You tell me, hey, we haven't painted it in a while. Okay. Is there anything known that needs to be done? And then from there, we have normally a pretty good idea of where we need to be. I will say on the square footage, because if you made the attic livable square footage and then the back porch livable square footage, do you know what the livable square footage of the property is now?
I have to review that, but it is in the city. It is both plans are in the cities, so the property in the city have the exact footage, but I can check on that.
Okay, because that makes a difference on the value of the property. Because I see some properties that have sold in the 300s, but I see a lot more that have sold in like the mid 2s. And so that's where I'm like, okay, I need to know the exact livable square footage.
In our area, and which what area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So I have, let's see here. I have a property that sold for $289,000 on Kelsey Lane. I have right. I have a property that sold for $295 on Stallard Street, which is pretty close to you. I've got another property that sold for $320 on Skyline Drive. But the square footage is what's making some of those worth more. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, I'll get you this information. I think it was before. That's what I have access to, but I can see exact.
Oh, where did she go? She's just gone. Just floated in the wind. I don't like this deal. I have one comp. I have one comp in the 4s. I don't. I narrow down the year built. I mean, the only comp I got is 406. If built within 5 years, built within 10 years, 406. This is according to batch. Oh man, this one would be a great one for Cassie to dive into. So our subject property was built in 2004. The 406 comp was built in 2005. And then we've got a 295,000 and 289,000 that were built in 2019, 2017. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I guess those could technically be in other neighborhoods. I am going to have Cassie review this one. I will have her do that on another one of my breaks. And I need to move that to follow up. Supposed to sell her. She's getting divorced and needs to sell. She wants 300K or as close to it as possible. They converted the attic and back porch to livable square footage. She is going to verify the actual square footage. Done. Next.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9087. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dennis, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Sandy Ridge Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Bro, I opened up an email and it is making my whole computer just not run. It got ADD because of a marketing email. It got me. So, dude,
Please leave your message for 561.
the Blue Ocean Strategy. Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over there in Royal Palm Beach. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back. My phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. How we doing on likes today? Let's see where we are. You guys like the video?
Please leave your message for 86434.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Shadow Dance. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back. My phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. See how we done so far. $17 likes. Come on, guys. Come on. It's just a little click of the button. It helps to get us out there, you know? Play the algorithm game.
We're sorry, your call.
I noticed. You did support. You're always here, man. I do appreciate the support. Hello? All right. Can y'all hear the tornado sirens going off? As it goes around, I can hear it once it's aimed at our office.
Please leave your message for 571.
Hey, Felix, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sycamore. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. You thought those are the Texas wind chimes? No. Every first Wednesday of the month, they do test of the tornado sirens.
You've reached 845-978. Leave your name and number. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Tu llamada ha sido enviada a un sistema automático de mensajes de voz.
Utah. It's the only deal I've never got a deal in. We did contract a deal. Well, right. Here's the story on Utah. We had someone bring a JV deal to us in Utah. I sold it. Buyer was ready to get the assignment, and then the JV partner goes, "Oh, sorry, sold it to someone else. F you. You don't get any money." So I did sell a deal there, but it didn't make it to closing because the JV partner backed out on his JV deal with me. Then we contracted a deal in Utah, but the acquisitions guy that acquired it misanalyzed it, didn't do the comps correctly, and so we had to terminate it, so we didn't sell that. So we've had two deals, never made it to the finish line. I personally have never acquired anything in Utah, so that's why I say it's the hardest state. and we have tried. I have tried to get rid of that.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you.
Georgia, this is RJ calling about your property there in Stone Mountain. You'd entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
What's
Your
up?
call has been forwarded to an automated
What's up,
voice
Randy?
messaging system. 678 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in White Plains, New York. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Yep.
Hello, you reached Brandon Martinez. I am unavailable to take your call at the moment. Please leave a message and I'll return your phone call as soon as possible. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Okay. Favorite fictional company names? Give me an example. I want to make sure I understand what you're going for here. Like
Hello.
Krusty's Burgers.
Now, please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Barry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Fayetteville. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Like from RoboCop. I don't know. Favorite fictional company name. I don't know, but I did see a thing that said in Idiocracy, the movie, that now seems to be just always coming more and more true, less fiction about the future. The reason why they all wore Crocs is because they wanted the prisoners or whatever to be wearing the ugliest shoes, and so they found Crocs, and this is before Crocs were a thing, and so they had everybody wear Crocs. So you can find a picture, there's Luke Wilson and everyone else behind him in prison garments wearing Crocs. It's because they knew that Crocs are ugly and people are dumb enough to wear them. Kind of like Justin. There's Justin. Look, class is in session. Oh, look. Look how serious this meeting is right now. Look at Josh's hair. Look at that. He just looks so good looking. Look how short Justin's shorts are.
Bro, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I was telling a story about how the movie Idiocracy used Crocs because they wanted the ugliest shoes in existence, and this is before Crocs became a thing. And so it was just one more thing that movie predicted the future, that Crocs would become a thing. And I saw Justin sitting there, and then it became funny because y'all were so serious. And then
We're trying to work here, bro.
Go back to work.
I'm gonna get off the live stream if you're just gonna randomly do that and make my whole team run away when we're working on something.
Well, we had to get Justin off the screen because his shorts are inappropriate to be on YouTube.
Bye.
Did y'all notice that she literally pointed a Nerf gun at me? Like, she's super serious. Like, how dare you interrupt me while I'm working? I will shoot you with our Nerf gun that we have here at the office. Let's see. Who's up next? What you talking about there, Luis? Luis or Lewis?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, this is RJ Bates, Gone Batch Property there on Royal Woods. You'd entered it on our website a while back. Give me a call. See if we can make something happen there. 817-915-6860. Thank you. Boom. Next. Hello? Hey, Jason, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Paradise Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back. Cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Appreciate it. I don't see the information, though. I just got seller's name. And I got leads coming out the butt over here. I just need someone to answer the phone. But that's part of the gig. Follow up on people that are hard to get a hold of. If it was easy, everybody would do it. This is what people don't want to do. They feel like they're failing. I bought a speed lead and I called them 3 times. They didn't answer. So what? Call them 500 more times.
Please leave your message for
Eric.
Hey, Eric, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodland Hills Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
You have reached my phone. Sorry about that. Please leave a name and number and what you're calling about, and I'll get back to you as quick as possible. Thank you very much.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hickory Drive. I think that you had said that you had a contract that expired on Monday on this property. So I just wanted to follow up with you and see if you were still interested in selling that property. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Brother, I think it's I don't think it's letting the contact information come through on those comments. It's not coming through. You'd have to email it to me. I think YouTube's deleting the comment.
Please leave your message for 5102.
Hey, Terrence, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Vegas. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Why isn't the phone ringing?
Hello, you've reached John Lee. You know what to do, so then I'll know what to do. Thanks for calling.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 10th Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell it. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Here's what I need from you guys. What would you want to hear as a question on Pardon the Disruption? So I just got the text from the team. Looks like we've got some pretty good ones. So got a question about, of course, NBA. I don't like this. And how do you define an A player? Yeah. When your employee is shopping around. Let's see. What are your limitations as a leader? Some okay questions, but do you guys have a specific question that you'd love to hear answered on Pardon the Disruption? How will wholesaling be affected by banks collapsing? Okay. I do think we had a similar question on that. I had a question about the banks. I like that.
Hi, this is Brett with ISE. Sorry I missed your call, but leave a message. I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Brett, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Loma Verde. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 239-219-3009.
Hey, Diana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Lehigh Acres. Could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Got to mute that one. Will wholesale deals need to start double closing? If so, how long before this may happen? I mean, it's already happening in other states. I mean, we're seeing that in, Illinois, North Carolina, Oklahoma. What's the new one that Philadelphia is having, like, where you have to have like a license to wholesale there? Maryland, I think, is trying to pass some legislation. So I think that's already happening. Still a good question. Hello? 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 Is this Jacqueline? They've answered. They're not talking, but they're not hanging up. It's like the most safest game chicken of all time. Who's going to hang up first? Not me, Jacqueline, because I've been trying to call you for 7 days now. Are you going to hang up? Jacqueline, you there? Or we're just floating right now. Are we on the phone with someone or are we not? Hello? Ah, damn it. I lost the game of chicken. Couldn't do it anymore. And what do we say to that? Next. What's your favorite lead? Is it the tired landlord or is it pre-foreclosure, expired list? What do you prefer? Seller avatar. I like the tired landlord. I want to talk to the person that understands what they own and what our exit strategies could be with it. I feel like they more.
Please leave your message for.
They're willing to listen more to what we're saying about cash flow and equity. Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Starlight. You had entered it on my website. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. I just enjoy those conversations more than owner occupants. Not saying that tired landlords aren't going to have similar moments where they think they own something that's worth a lot more than what it really is.
0963 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Terry Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed at this time.
You're not sorry.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang.
Double dial, no work. Hey, is Barry there?
Yeah.
Hey, Barry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Avenue. You had put it on our website saying that you were looking to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
Yeah, I got a contract though. Supposed to close on the 20th. If it doesn't, call me back.
Supposed to close on 20th. All right. How much you sell it for?
320K.
320. All right. Looks like you got a good one. All right, man. Best of luck with that.
All right, appreciate it, man. You have a good day.
Bye-bye. 320K. That's pretty damn good. He did good. Okay, so how long we've had that? We have been calling him since last Thursday. Huh. I love emails between title companies and
Hi, you
lenders.
reached Aries. Leave a message. Thanks.
They crack me up. Aries, this is RJ Bates, Connecticut property there on South First Place. I think you spoke to Mar a couple weeks ago about potentially selling that property. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Lender says, all we need is the title work. Our lender docs are ready for closing. Title company immediately responds, you just requested the docs 10 minutes ago and since I've received them. It's like, whoa, slow down. Slow down. No one's upset with you, okay? What is next? Exactly. Whoa. Calm down. We only got one more day to work together. And then it'll all be over.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 651 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 6th Avenue.
Please leave your message for 4013.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pleasant. What happened here? Who called this one? Garrett, come hither with your tiny shorts. Paging Garrett Littleton. Garrett. He was acting like he couldn't hear me. Come here. Come here, shorts. This deal here in Olympia.
Yeah.
Where did this come from? Is this from Daniel?
Yeah, most likely. Yes, that is from Daniel. What property is that?
Scott Creek.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I'm not doing a super deep dive, but they want 250. All I see is 368 and 450. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't have square foot or anything, but I'm just saying, like, just not a deep dive, but I mean, that ain't like a little tiny property either.
No.
So
I remember taking a peek at it. I never dove into it. But...
Keaton wants to see your shorts. There. Oh, nice. You can't even see the bottom.
That's how long they are. See, they're not short at all.
Okay. Well, I just tried calling. They didn't answer, but I was just curious as to why. So that property note was transferred over from the other. Yeah. Okay. 100%. Let's try to stay on top of that one right there. And I've got a ton of follow-ups, so I'm doing my best, but I know you've already reached out to them, so let's shoot them a text and see.
Okay.
That's it.
Sounds good.
We do look like a 1970s basketball team in here.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 404 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Harris Drive. We had spoken.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic
God
voice
dang
message
it.
system.
This is unreal.
832-347 903 is not available.
Hello, this is Cassie.
Is my phone number showing up as spam?
It's showing up as titanium.
I'm wondering if that is what's throwing people off, that it says titanium.
Why would that throw people off?
I don't know. I mean, I'm literally just burning through here and no one's answering. So I was just seeing if I was showing up as spam or not, because I've called so many people in the past week. So that's all I need.
No, I had already tested mine right before we went live as well.
Okay.
And you can see.
Yeah.
Just titanium.
Okay. Very good. All right.
Hey, this is Lisa. Sorry I missed you. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you and have a good day. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lisa, this is RJ calling about your property there on Bonnie Lane. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. We did a couple deals in 2014, went full time January 1st, 2015.
This is David Keith Parker. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave your number and we'll call you back today. Thank you.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Pikes Peak. If you could give me a call back, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. He said he'll call me back today. I left voicemail the other day. All right. It's kind of how yesterday went a little bit, although the morning was better. We had this in the afternoon, which has been a trend.
Please leave your message for
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on McDonough Way. You had entered it on my website, and I just want to ask you a couple questions. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. just happened?
Hello?
Hi, is Saeed there?
Go ahead.
Hi, Saeed. This is RJ Bates. I think you spoke to May this morning about some of your properties there in Wichita that you were looking to sell.
Yeah.
I just wanted to call and talk to you about that. So I'm seeing here you're looking to sell 4907 Murdoch, correct?
Yeah.
And you want 45,000 for that?
Right.
Okay. And it's vacant, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, you're an investor, so I'm just curious, how much work do you think needs to be done to that property?
10,000 maybe maximum.
10,000? Okay. So it's pretty close to being rent ready already.
Right.
Okay. Did you have other properties that you were looking to sell as well on Harry Street? No. So just this one on Murdoch.
All right.
Okay. Are you negotiable on 45,000?
Maybe.
Let's see here. If I no realtors, I cover the closing and I'm cash, would you do 38,000?
Send me an offer.
Okay. I can send you over a contract for the 38,000. It's just a 2-page purchase and sell agreement.
Okay.
You want me to send that over to you?
All right.
I don't have your email address. Can you give me your email?
SYE.
I'm curious. Do you are you a professor at Wichita State? You are?
Yes.
Do you know Leon G. Barnes?
Leon who?
Leon Barnes?
No, I don't know.
No? Okay. I was just curious. He went to school there, but I know he's an active alumni, and I think he's donated a couple of things and stuff like that. So I was just curious if you know him. Okay. Well,
Thank you.
what I'll do is I'll send over that purchase agreement for the 38,000. I'll email it over to you. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye. Man, a few words indeed. What did I say earlier? Who was it that asked me? Randy, you asked me who's my favorite seller to talk to. That guy. I mean, I like it to be a little bit more conversational, just so I can at least understand. But let's call Leon G. Barnes. Is this Leon G. Barnes?
The one and only.
Welcome back to the 50 Deals in 50 States in 50 Days Challenge. You're on the live.
Thank you for letting me know, RJ, my good friend.
You're welcome. Hey, This is 3 days of us having famous guests. On Monday, we had Eric Klein. Yesterday, we had Brent Daniels. Now we've got Leon G. Barnes. Leon, here's what I've done for you, okay? I went out and I hunted down one of the professors at Wichita State University. And I, with my king closer fake wrestling belt skills, convinced them to sell me a rental property in Wichita, Kansas. And you told me that if I get something in Wichita, Kansas, you would buy it from me. So I don't know anything about Wichita, Kansas, other than the Wheat Shockers and Leon G. Barnes went there, and he knows a lot about Pizza Hut. What do you know about Murdoch Avenue?
I know Murdoch pretty well. I don't. What intersection?
No, geez. You're going to say you don't buy a Murdoch, aren't you?
No, I'm not going to say that because I own throughout the city.
Murdoch and Oliver.
Murdoch and Oliver, okay. That is a very, that's an older neighborhood, one that's very similar to what I buy in. So I would be interested in looking at it for sure.
Yeah, buddy. All right. So what he tells me is it needs $10,000 to be rent ready. He's a man of few words, although he's a professor at Wichita State, which concerns me about the future alumni of Wichita State, since the man doesn't talk, but yet he's a teacher.
Well, I would ask what subject, because I had a few science professors that were men of few words.
I'm going to be honest. I would have asked what subject, but my fear was he wouldn't answer because he just wasn't saying a lot.
Well, you know why that is, right? Because you didn't catch him in his office hours. In order for professors to talk at any university, you got to catch them during their office hours.
I love it. He says, it needs like 10,000 maximum to be rent ready. So I'll send you over the details. I'm going to send him over the contract, but I'll email you over the address and the notes that I have on it, and then what you think before I get our contract, because I know you're good. So I'll send you over the details. Let me know what you think about it, okay?
Love it. Thanks for remembering that I am a wheat shocker, and I would love to buy maybe one of my former professors.
I asked him if he knew you. He said no.
I'm surprised.
And
there's 500,000 people in the metro. I was just one of them.
My favorite part about it was instead of just saying Leon Barnes, I still said Leon G. Barnes, as if he's supposed to know it.
You're a true fan. You're a true friend. I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. I'll send it over to you. Let me know.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, man. Bye. I love that guy. Oh, man, he's awesome. So if you guys don't know, if you've never watched, look at the smile on my face. I love it so much. The time that I get to spend on Pardon the Disruption with Steve Trang and Chris Jefferson and Eric Brewer and Leon G. Barnes, who came in to fill in for any time that we one of us is missing. And also Jimmy Vreeland, he's been in probably the least amount. I think he's had like 3 or 4 episodes. But man, it's just so much fun. And it's really cool because we got the deal in Richmond, Virginia. Chris Jefferson bought that one. If we can get this one in Wichita, Kansas, which he says in a contract, I don't know if he's gonna accept it. We'll send it over and see what he says. But that would be really cool. My goal here is to sell a deal to each one of my partners on Pardon the Disruption. We got CJ. If we could get Leon here, that would be awesome. Leon's actually located in Tampa, so I had called him about the Venice, Florida, and Bradenton, Florida ones. He's like, I still just buy in Wichita because we're not active down here. He had just moved to Florida a couple of years ago. And then I got to get Steve and Eric deals as well. So cool stuff. I'm going to get that contract written up and get sent out. Cassie, are you good to take over for a little bit? Awesome. I like how you've added the suit jacket on top of the jersey.
I'm really cold and I forgot my coat, so I had to do what I had to do.
Did you see that I just got I'm sending a contract out on Wichita, Kansas.
I did. I did have you live and ready.
That's exciting. So you heard me talk to Leon there?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's such a good guy. Okay, well, I got you. I sent you an address in WhatsApp that I need help analyzing. I left some notes in there. They've finished out the attic. They've closed in the back porch. She says it's livable square footage, so the square footage is going to be larger than what's on tax record. She doesn't know.
Hold on. You're talking really fast, and I can't turn you up too loud without you being able to hear yourself.
There's notes. I'm just rehashing for everybody.
You do have notes? Okay.
She doesn't know what the square footage is.
So it has an addition, and let me pull this back up. She's getting divorced, needs to sell once 300 as close as possible. They converted the attic in the back porch to livable square footage. She's gonna verify the actual square footage. Coolio.
So I see a comp at 400, but the comps on Privy, PropStream, and Batch are all different. So if you go based off Privy, it's hell no. If you go based off PropStream, it's hell no. If you go off of Batch, it's okay. I found one, and we just got disconnected, and so I said, "Hey, this is a good one for Cassie to use. Probably not going to deal, but it's a good one for you to show the differences. And then also don't forget we've got Amber Carter's deals as well.
And then wasn't there another one too? Yeah, I'll dig
Ethan
in.
has not sent his in yet.
Oh, I got you.
Or if he has it, I just haven't seen it. So
Gotcha.
I'm gonna get that contract written up and sent out. See you in a little bit. Do we have lunch or no?
Check your messages, bro. You got to share my screen though.
Gotcha. Okay, very good. See you.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to dive into this deal here because this is a really good example for the reason that, let me just move that over. This is a really good deal to look at because when one of those comp rolls that's like really interesting that I have, and you don't run into it as often as when people, enclose the attic and you can't find comps that do that. Also love it because, RJ says he struggled with this, like running numbers on it, and then he got disconnected, and it would be a good example. He probably didn't struggle with it. He probably stopped, but because he knew it would be a good example. And because he wasn't seeing like consistent information giving him like a good price. So what we're going to do is what we always do, right? We are going to first and foremost hop in here, and then we're going to open it there. And then we're going to do this. Looks cute. She's cute. Very cute. Hold, please. Hi, Angel. Hope you're well. Are you guys having a good day? I'm literally feeling like our norms, like I feel like we're missing people. Oh, that's probably because I had to, now I understand. I need to go on the other feed because I actually left the live, so I'm missing a ton of comments from today because I left the live because RJ like kept throwing me on, and like I was working and trying to do stuff and I wouldn't know that I'm live, and that's just creepy. This looks like it should be a fairly straightforward, but you're probably not gonna have like a lot of attic converted space in your comps, and this is probably not going to lend to like an extremely significant increase in volume here. What people tend to do, and if you didn't catch my comps rules, is they will try to say, well, I finished out a 400 square foot floor space attic, but realistically you can only walk in a like standing where you can walk standing up is like the only amount of space that you as a full grown adult is the only amount of space that you should consider any additional square footage if you've made it like completely finished out. So it looks like this has a pretty steep pitch to the roof. And I'm going to try to get here on the side of this as far as I can go, which kind of stinks because I can't go very far. So I probably would try to like get on like Google Earth if I could, and just take a look at that just so I could kind of see what we're dealing with. Oklahoma can be kind of an interesting place to run comps at times. We're going to pull up our sweet little systems. I also have really good news for you guys. We are getting the link for Privy fixed. Actually, I spoke with them earlier, and because of this, so we're fixing the link. Actually, I think we just need to upload it. We have the link fixed. We're also going to just fix that component with a promo code. So if you sign up for Privy and use the promo code, you get 20% off your first month or 30% off if you sign up for a year. And I will let you guys know when that promo code is working. So yeah, I mean, it was, I guess that link was taking us to a webinar because we had a campaign that ran out. And then also what this is going to lead to is we are going to have one of the owners of Privy come on at some point during our lives, and they're going to show you guys, we're going to have a Privy session. So it's going to be beyond comps, and they're coming up with some specials for you guys on that. So again, I'm also, aside from out here working with the team, I'm also working on, getting these products, these services, these people that we utilize, they are coming to the table saying, hey, you guys are amazing. We love what you're doing. Your audience is amazing. And we want to make sure this gets out to as many people as possible. So we're going to offer some specials to your audience because of what you guys are doing for them and how you guys are showcasing our products. So they are going to be running specials all throughout the rest of this challenge. So all of that to say, the more you guys like, share, and comment, the more that, these places will probably keep this coming for us as a crew and audience, community, whatever. So keep it up, guys. We really appreciate that because, it helps us help you, and that helps everybody. Heading to lunch. Man, Milwaukee has a ton of landlord laws to follow on rentals. What are you talking about? was, or if like I'm just not getting this till way later, or what. That's funny. Like, do we need to dig into some Milwaukee stuff, or what's the deal there, honey bun? I mean, or just go and enjoy your lunch and we'll talk later. That was just cute. Okay, so it looks like we do have a lot of options like here in Privy. So I'm just looking at this house and I'm going to go ahead and Privet is Privy is awesome. Privy is awesome. I love it when people use like voice to text because they're like listening, or they have the YouTube, or they're like just on their phone and randomly doing whatever. Because I do that. Like when you guys see me use voice to text when I text a seller back when they don't answer, like I'm always going through. I'm like, oh, this one had a lot of typos. I feel you, Jesse. It's cool. So yeah, I am not here for it right now on this mess, as far as I can see. So I'm gonna just go in and go bam, bam, bam. Listen, I don't judge voice to texters. I used to be the grammar police, but I text so stinking fast. It's kind of like a nice break when I get to just use voice to text. I would also use the voice memo like always if I could, but a lot of times I can't, simply just because I talk to like people who are live, like RJ. Like I would just voice memo him instead of text him, but it's like we're always in the middle of, one of us is always in the middle of a place where we can't really do that. Why? Because we just don't stop the work. Now, how in the world did this one on Matthews sell for so much more? We're going to go ahead and sort her by distance here. I mean, I understand it's like 300 more square feet. Just to be honest with you guys, I don't see this one working out in our favor or the seller's favor, right? So I've got to figure out like where do they come up with their price? I got to figure out like what their motivation is, and I got to figure out why some of these are so much lower than ours. And is it because it's like a new build neighborhood? We have such a broad square footage range for some reason, and that's why it's doing that. So I don't really know. I'm in a class there. Oh, you're in a class in Milwaukee? That sounds fun. I want to go to Milwaukee. I went last year. We're going again this year, I believe, here in a couple months to speak at an event. I love going to the Great Lake areas. They make me happy. This is a really broad range. I am not understanding. What the dang old problem is here, folks. Where's this one at? I'm guessing this sold for more because of the new construction on a bigger lot. Yeah, I'm just not seeing this anywhere across the board. Now, with all of that being said, what RJ mentioned and why he mentioned that this is a potentially good one is that they've added square footage in one way or another to show, so I can showcase it to you guys in that let's look at all these comps. Do you see this? They probably did it in a decent type of way. Keaton is literally tiptoeing through the tulips as he comes back in the door because he's like, hey guys, can we take this powwow? I mean, you guys can make noise. You just can't be sitting here having a fully blown conversation up in my ear hole while I'm on the live. Y'all are crazies. So it looks like I would say they probably did this the right way in that, look, they did something here, but let's just go ahead and assume like it's maximum 800 square foot of attic space that's added, and it's maybe worth like maximum $60 a square foot. That would add potentially 48,000 if they did it really well. And it's like not to be confused with an attic. I mean, it's obviously going to somewhat look like an attic because it's going to have the pitched walls. But, you know, that's the only thing that I could see taking this from that like $300,000 to $320,000 range up to that $350,000 to $370,000. So that's how I would assess this without getting that detailed information. I would say like this is the max that it is going to add, because what he has notated here is that they converted the attic and the back porch, right? So maybe I would sit here and I would go into further detail and say, is there old photos? I mean, this isn't a very old house. Oh, it is. 2004. I wonder if they're the original owners. Because what I'm basically trying to see is like, did they have this ginormous back porch? Again, you could go on like the Google Earth. But yeah, I'm thinking, you know, it doesn't turn it into a, you know, 4,000 square foot home. It just doesn't. You don't have a 4,000 square foot home just because you converted an attic and a back porch. You know what I mean? Like you still have to, consider that like a brand new build at 4,000 square foot performs differently than a converted attic space. You know, the market considers that, appraisals consider that, so you can't really necessarily do it that way. So I'm going to put that I think that the value on this, I think with the added attic space, this will be $350,000 to $370,000, and depends on the finish out and the size of back porch. But I cannot see this going over 400K. Because why? One of these things is not like the other. You can't just add like all that square footage. You don't get to do that, folks. You just don't. Okay, I've got to figure out where Amber's deals are. Right? Let me look in our email. Kira. Do. Amber. This is 2 duplexes, 2 units per duplex. Each unit is a 3-1. It's a gut on both. There is server damage in both, severe damage in both, including termites. Strip for copper wire and piping, etc. The mismatching carpet squares. No wonder it made you think of us, because we found a deal the other day. I every week. Is it because I found that deal the other day with the carpet samples? Oh, it's so funny. You think this is a gut and it looks like this? Girlfriend, really? I'm gonna be interested. Looking at these photos from here, this don't look like no gut to me. I ain't never seen nothing like this turn into a gut, but like you're talking about termites, you know, so. Guys, my allergies are killing me today. I am not being rude. Okay. I'm not trying to yawn on y'all's faces, but it's either yawn or sneeze.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. I'm really going to have to look at this up. Okay, so this is going to be potentially a good example. I am not feeling like this is a gut job. I mean, are the termites so bad that they ate through the framing? Sorry, I'm just going through these photos, guys. I'm not meaning to be quiet. Okay, so in essence, for me, I'm not seeing really anything that makes me feel like this is like an actual gut job. And I have a seller calling me back. Hold, please. Hello, this is Cassie.
Yes, Kathy, you called about the house I have for sale?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you doing today?
Okay, I guess.
Good. Let me just pull that information back up. You'll have to remind me. Are you in Anchorage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I just was making sure. I called on another property right around the same time as you earlier. So I was like, I don't want to mix them up. Are you on you're on Dunlap, not Fairwood?
Yeah, I'm on Dunlap, 8400 Dunlap Court.
Okay, perfect. All right, Cecil. So tell me what you got going on this house. I see that you are you renting the house out to tenants?
Yeah.
Okay. And are they non-performing or are they just moving out?
No, everything's fine. It's just that I'm 74 years old. It's time to sell it, get my cash out.
I got you. You sound 74 years young to me. Actually, you sound a lot younger than 74.
Yeah. Not to worry. Friends and family tell me all the time I could easily pass for a guy in his mid-70s.
Those jokers. I bet you they're lying. They're just jealous because you get passed for a guy in his much younger 60s.
At least I like to think that.
Yeah, well, I told myself.
Young people don't get that joke. It goes right over their head.
Well, I don't know if I'm young or old. I think it's all just a state of mind, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. So are your tenants that are in there, are they on a lease?
Yeah, they're on a month-to-month. They know I'm trying to sell it. I've been trying to sell it. I run it every spring. I run an ad. It appraised for $3,950, $395,000. That's a city appraisal, which generally runs a little bit below the actual value. So I'm pretty confident appraisal will come in at least that, probably lower.
Sure.
And that's fine. Yeah.
Sure. I'm just going to pull up my numbers here. So in essence, I don't have to keep the tenants because typically what I find with our rental properties, they're like, we've got Anchorage and like Eagle River, type of deal. At full market value, the rents aren't going to cash flow for me on a property. So I got to get smart about it, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. What do I have here? Bear with me. I am definitely not, you didn't lose me. And if I go silent, it just means I'm looking at the information and the details here. So I'm just trying to make sure this has the green metal on part of the roof, right? No, it's the one next door. Okay.
Yeah, that's the next door, yeah.
Okay, I got you. Well, it looks absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
I love the ones that have the wood siding.
Yeah. I had a huge workshop in the backyard, and I give the kid low rent in exchange for he was supposed to shovel the roof, and then he just got lazy, never did it, and then we had that big storm. So last month it collapsed, and I'm in the middle of having all that cleaned up. Are you looking at a street view, or what are you looking at?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Well, the backyard's a mess.
Well,
other than that, it's in decent shape. It's been rented. I lived there for 25 years, and then I've been renting it for the last 10 years. So I haven't seen it, but I showed it a couple weeks ago. The property manager said it's not that bad inside. It's a rental, so you're going to need to probably some paint, some elbow grease, and do a little remodeling. But and I'm willing to negotiate on that. If you come to me with a reasonable estimate, we can negotiate the price.
I gotcha. Okay, so let me ask you just a few questions because I have a little bit limited access to. I mean, I got some decent comps here, but I always know like my property's in Anchorage. I'm trying to get rid of some of these duplex, people that have turned them to duplexes and triplexes and things like that. Get them out of here. Are we looking at 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and just around 2948 square feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
It's a 4-bedroom house, but I've got it divided into 3 apartments. There's an upstairs grandmother efficiency apartment, 1-bedroom unit with a kitchen dining area, laundromat, bathroom, and then a large bedroom on the other end. And then downstairs is the main 2-bedroom unit. And then below, I've got a daylight basement with a separate entrance for a 1-bedroom apartment down there. It was great for me when I lived there because I just lived on the second floor, rented out the top, rented out the bottom, and never had a mortgage. So I thought I'd sell this really quickly, but I figured anybody would walk up and go, well, look, instead of buying a 2-bedroom house, we can buy this one and not have a mortgage.
No, actually, this just does change the way that I look at it, because if it was just a single family home, I don't know that I would be able to do that much with it. But with it being in there, okay, so you have 3 separate units, 3 separate tenants, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you tell me what are they paying you?
Okay, yeah. I'm getting $1,000 for the grandmother efficiency upstairs. I'm getting $1,300 for the middle unit, and I'm getting $1,200 for the bottom unit. But I'm going to raise the rent, everybody's rent, $150 because of storage. They know that's coming because I've got, they didn't take care of the storage shed, so that's going to cost me $3 to $5 grand just to clean that mess up. So in September, I'm going to raise it again. I raised it 2 years ago, and I'm going to raise it again.
I got you. So let me make sure I have these notes right, just because I was writing it down. We have the grandmother efficiency upstairs is $1,000 a month. The middle unit, how many bedrooms and bathrooms is that?
2 bedrooms.
2 bedroom, 1 bathroom?
Yeah.
And that is $1,200 a month?
13.
Okay. I knew I wrote it down. I knew I wrote that something down because you were talking faster than I was typing. Okay, and then
sorry.
No, you're fine, honey. And then the walkout basement, what is that? Is
that one?
That's
That's the $1,200.
the $1,200. And how many rooms is that? That's
Just
the 1-bedroom efficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I have it right, and I'm just gonna start crunching some numbers. But I totally understand. Like, I can look at potential rent rate, and everything like that. I just kind of want to know roughly where I'm at, because I'm going to assume, it's not going to go up, an insane amount. But I will look at rental comps, right? So.
Okay. Well, if you're going to go, if you're trying to work the numbers on rental income, I need to tell you 2 things. Number one, what I just told you is I'm raising everybody's rent $150.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, it is technically, it's zoned R1, so it is a single family home.
Mm-hmm.
It only has 1 meter, electric meter, and 1 gas meter. So out of those rents, I'm paying the utilities.
Uh-huh.
That's the thing, because since there's only 1 meter, if you have the tenants pay the rent, the guy upstairs doesn't want to pay because he never turns the thermostat up because heat rises. The one downstairs doesn't think he should pay because of whatever reason. So they pay the rent, and the rent includes utilities.
So is it just electric and water or gas, or electric and gas?
It's electric, gas, hot water baseboard with it has its own well, and then city sewer. So you've got gas, electric, and sewer.
I gotcha. Okay. So I'm going through really quickly and kind of trying to look at what the comps are for some of these. I did see that it was a triplex. I just was looking at it weird. And bear with me because I'd love to see you be able to sell your property. But let me ask you, can I ask you a strange question?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Why haven't you had an agent list this?
Oh, I did, and they're not real crazy about it because, they don't want the tenants in it. And I go, well, that's fine. I'll do a 90-day listing. I'll lose $3,000 a month in rent. And if it doesn't sell, you're going to give me $9,000, right? Oh no, we don't do that. Then why should you expect me to do that? So, I've bought and sold real estate. I built my first house when I was 28 years old, and I'm not a big fan of realtors. They don't do anything, and they tell you every listing you look at the very bottom of that listing, there's in small fine print. It says we're not responsible for anything but bringing you a buyer. So I want to sell. I don't have to sell.
I got
If it don't sell this year, I'll just keep renewing the ad. I've got it listed for last year's property appraisal, and that was $381. This year it went to $395. Probably nobody has a crystal ball, but next year I'm just going to leave it at $380 until somebody walks up there and looks at it and goes, "Oh, gee, honey, we can move it here on the middle floor and rent out the top and the bottom and never have a mortgage." I just got to show it to the right person. I'm not really worried about it. I'm not going to pay somebody $25,000 a commission for something I can do myself. If I had to sell it and I was under pressure, it had to be done right now, yeah, I'd get a realtor. And I've gotten them, and all they do is come over and give me a list of things they want done before they'll take the listing. And I'm not, I want to sell it. I want to sell it as is, and I don't want a bunch of, do disclosure statement and all of the legal stuff. But I'm not, I listed it with Dar Walden or whatever her name is. It's supposed to be the number one. Of course, I've never met a realtor that wasn't the number one seller. But anyway, she came over and gave me a laundry list of things that I had to do. I got that done. Then she gave me another list of things I had to do. And I have wooden floors, softwood, the pine floors on the main floor. And I put a lot of work and effort into it, and I think they look nice. The tenants love it. I just got to find a person that likes this kind of floors. Anyway, she wanted me to rip all that out and take it all to the dump, and I go, that's it. I'm not doing that. So I'm not going to put $25,000 into the place to sell it for 20, and then 25 to the realtor, and then $50,000. I'm not going to do that.
Cecil, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I really don't want to ask you a question, but my business partner who can hear you through my phone wants to ask you a question. He wants to know, number one, can he and you have a beer? But I think you live in Hawaii, right?
Yeah, I'm in Maui.
We own property in Hawaii as well as Anchorage, but so this could maybe still happen if you drink beer. And then number two, I should probably tell you that I'm a realtor. But I'm not one of those worthless ones like you're talking about, okay? I totally understand what you're saying.
If I was under pressure, if I had to sell it, I would get a realtor if I wanted to sell it quickly.
Well,
I really
mean,
don't care. I'm just trying to sell it. I don't want to.
yeah, but like, look, at the end of the day, I think the problem with a lot of what you're speaking to is that realtors aren't always taught the language of investors. They're not really taught the language of landlords, and they're kind of taught to do certain things a certain way, and realistically, if they don't deal with clients that are in your shoes often, or they are not in your shoes, right? If they don't have the experience or the clientele that have that experience, then
right. They get the idea. You used to back in the day when I first started out. It was understood that the realtor represented the seller.
Yeah.
And now it's flipped. Now they think they represent the buyer, and they want to stage everything, and they want to make sure that they're protecting the buyers, and that's okay. I'll decide. I'm an honest person. I'm not going to sell people a pig in the poke. I'll give them a disclosure statement that nothing's wrong with the property or whatever. If they have a problem down the road, they can come back on me. So of course, the realtor doesn't get involved in that. But my point is exactly what you're saying. Is they're used to selling houses and subdivisions where everyone they stage them. They want them repainted. They want them every little thing taken care of. I just want to sell this thing hassle free as is. You're looking for a rental property, investment property. This can work for you if you're willing to move into it, fix it up, and even flip it or whatever your plan is. But I'm not there. I'm 5,000 miles away. And I'm not going to put 25 or 30 grand into it just to sell it to you when you could move into it, put 15 grand in it, and we both save money.
Right. I know. I feel exactly what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. All I've got to do here, Cecil, is kind of just figure out my numbers. So your number is 380. Yeah, I do think like if it was like fully, like if we were to go and get an appraisal from what you're telling me, we might be able to get it appraised for a little bit more than that. Like than what the county has it appraised for. Now, I'm not seeing by like too much. I'm going to look at this cash flow wise and just considering all things. And, I think it's probably going to be a little tight for us on the cash flow. I'm assuming you probably don't owe anything on the property. So it cash flows really, really well for you, right?
Yeah, except for the capital gains, but there's no way around that, and that's another reason why I don't want to pay the realtor commission because, you pay them 6%, and then you pay the government 30%, and next thing you know, you've lost 50% of my property, my equity. So, yeah, I'm not crazy, but go ahead and work the numbers on it. If it makes sense for you, cash flow wise, call me back.
Can I ask you a weird question? What are you, if you, I've already asked you a couple weird questions, but if you were, if you were willing to hang on to this until somebody's ready for it at 380,
would I be willing to finance it to you?
Well, no, I mean, I do have the thought process of like a temporary finance of it, just so you're not hitting those things. But, I'm not, it kind of depends. Like, do you have kids you're trying to leave the equity to? Or are you trying to leave the...
No, I'm, like I say, I want to get my cash out and, while I'm still alive and can spend it. I'll maybe find some young 26-year-old that has a fetish for old men, or at least smart enough to pretend she does. That's fine. And go somewhere and do some things. Money. It's only money.
Right.
But
Gotcha. Okay.
I got my place over here, and I have another place there in Girdwood. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to sell them the one in Girdwood, because capital gains is going to kill me on that too. And so I'd like to sell this one first because it's my headache. Shed fell down. That's a straw that,
Yeah.
I said it was. I like every spring I put an ad in the paper, but I'm not really worried about selling it. And like I said, I don't have to, but that ticked me off. So I got to get some pay. If I was up there, I'd stay. I'd keep it because when I'm there, I can manage it. I can take care of it. But now I have to pay people to do outrageous prices to do. I'm not making it really. I just, like I said, I just sell it and then get rid. Every time the phone rings, I think, oh no, it's 8,400. So the one in Girdwood, I never have a problem with it. It's the same house, but it's newer and it's in a better location, and I get more responsible tenants. And so, yeah, if you want to buy my problem, run the numbers and see if it makes sense for you.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
That place has never been empty, Kathy. I've never. I say, I've lost some months rent here and there, but basically, it's always. They're marginal tenants because it's a marginal neighborhood, but it's consistent. That little house is how I became a multi-thousandaire.
Yeah.
It's made me money consistently, and I'm assuming it'll do some. It's well built. I built it. It's all 2x6 construction and solid 4-inch slab on a 10 by 16 footing, all with number 5 rebar uprights every 36 inches with a bond beam and a top 5-course block. But I insulated between floors. It's well made. The roof on it is 12-12, so it's so steep it probably wouldn't leak if there was nothing on there on. Those cedar shake roofs are 50-year roof. So I don't see any major problems down the road. The thing's been, there's always something, with tenants. The sink don't work or the light don't work, or minor things, but just not paying the rent is the big one.
No, I absolutely, trust me, you're speaking my language. Minus the 26-year-old female part. That's not my cup of tea. But you're basically telling me that if I need to get this at $340,000, I just gotta send you a 26-year-old female to find you in Hawaii.
Oh yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Word heard. I heard it. No, the only concern that I have is I agree with you on every single thing, but my caveat on this is, and this is what I'm looking at. I'm just going to tell you where I'm coming from because I may have to ride this by a partner. I've got $3,500 a month in rent. Even once you kind of raise it, because I got to pay utilities, I'm just going to include each unit. Say it's $150 a unit, right? So I'm just going to include that. I'm going to cash. I'm going to get $3,500 a month. The property is amazing. I like everything about it. But if I don't want to sit there and have, $40,000 worth of cash just to close it, and then not really cash flow because my lender will give me $340,000 for the property if I can get it to appraise for $425,000. I don't make any money every month buying it at your price. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, well, maybe there's a way to do it where you get a large sum of your cash out of it, and do it a shorter term creative versus a longer term creative. That way you can still cash flow some and still cash out some of your equity. And then once it gets to that point where you could cash the rest out, you could still get your price at that point. But it sounds like to me, you'd probably be more motivated to come down on price or just sit there and let it cash flow every month until it doesn't.
Yeah, I could, we could do some short-term financing with a balloon payment or something like that.
Okay.
So I got it. The thing is, if I'm going to finance it to you, Cassie, I'm going to want the top appraisal value for it. You know,
Yeah.
has to be some
I'm good with that.
for me to do that.
I am good with that. And the reason I'm good with that is because then I don't have to, you know, have issues like with an equity. I can get into a position where I can get a loan on it that I can still cash flow every month sooner. And then I can solve your problem and you can be patient till I get it in that position and we win. Both of us win. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to double check a couple of things for you, Cecil. I want to make sure that I have the right email address. I've got okay. So I'm going to do a couple of things. I am not in Anchorage right now. I do intend to be in Anchorage. Well, I had intended to be there, you know, here in the next couple months, but it might be delayed by another couple weeks. I've got my partner Jesse up there, and what I'm gonna have him do. He was actually just in Maui. I think he's back though. I was just leaving him alone for a couple weeks on vacation, and he was asking me how to fix his sunburn. So that's basically all we've talked in the past couple weeks. So I believe he's back. I think it was Monday, but it might not be till this Friday. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write up numbers. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to him and figure out when he can potentially swing over. And that way, you know, you can kind of try to set something up with the tenants. He'll probably drive by. I'm not, you know, it sounds to me like, yeah, we're going to want to do an interior walkthrough. But if it's mostly like paint and little floor scratchies and whatever, I'm not going to be super worried about that. I'm going to have him double check the numbers for me and allow him to lay eyes on it. And then I'm going to go ahead and write you up what I think the two best ways to close it are and kind of what options we can offer you.
Okay. Just
I'll throw a cash offer down.
What I'd like to do is just maybe have him do a drive-by, make sure he likes the neighborhood. I don't know how familiar he is with Anchorage, but
very.
It is on a dead-end street.
Yeah.
The house next to it is a relatively nice house. The one across the street is not real great.
Yeah.
But it's a dead-end street, so it's good for kids, you know. There's not a lot of traffic back there. It's quiet. But it is in Muldoon, so it's not Mountain View or something. So
yeah, trust me.
If he did a drive-by and he's serious, I can get the property manager to set something up so you can get inside. I want you to walk through it.
Yeah.
There are some issues. There is a stairwell. The reason I've been doing this and gotten away with it, and the city knows that it's a triplex, by the way, because it's the oldest subdivision in Anchorage, and back in the 50s and 60s, they didn't enforce the code. There's a duplex right across the street from it. There's a triplex the next house over. So they know that it was. In fact, I tore down an old duplex to put that single-family home on it, and I thought I'd sell it rickety split. But nobody in Anchorage has 5 kids anymore, so you couldn't rent or sell a 5-bedroom house. So I moved into it. The economy switched, and I lived in it for 15 to 20 years, and I rented out the top. What I'm trying to tell you is there's a stairwell that runs from the attic all the way through the middle floor and into the basement.
Yeah.
Now there's glass doors on each floor, so technically it meets the code for a single family house because it has 1 meter and all the floors are connected, yada yada yada. But on the other hand, I've been basically bootlegging thinking, and I could probably go down there and get a variance, but I've done enough building in Anchorage to know you can also go down there and talk to the wrong person and open up a whole can of worms. So I don't. I'm being honest with you here. I don't.
Oh no. Yeah.
I've been doing it for 30 years, so I can't. The city knows it's a triplex. It's in the property description as a triplex, and they've been taxing me accordingly because I tried to context and they go, no. You've been using that as a triplex, and you're going to pay accordingly. But what I'm telling you is like the stairwell needs to carpet on the stairs and painting on the walls, a few touch-up things.
Yeah.
So that's why I want him to go through it. I want him to know what he's buying. I don't want him. But
I completely. I hear you. I feel you. I've owned a few single families that were in the very similar to this, either duplex or triplex. There, we actually had like a 12-unit little kind of mini complex, and then like a little 6-unit mini but the 6-unit was in Mountain View, sadly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a rough property for us. I'm glad it's gone.
Yeah, Mountain. Well, Muldoon is a step up from Mountain View.
Yeah.
It's not hillside property or whatever, but it's twice the neighborhood that Mountain View is. It's an old subdivision, but it's better than Mountain View. I couldn't picture having a sixplex in Mountain View. That must have been a nightmare.
I don't recommend it. I'm not.
So you have other properties in Anchorage?
Yeah, and then Eagle River.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have. I have another property in Girdwood, the same house in Girdwood, and I've pretty much told the guy that manages it for me, and he manages the one in Muldoon, that he's going to have first right of refusal on that one, but maybe perhaps down the road, if he's not interested 2 or 3 years from now, when I'm going to get rid of the other one, you might be interested in the place in Girdwood.
Yeah, and I might even be interested. He sounds like he's done a decent job for you. I might be interested in talking to him, about staying on.
Yeah, he's pretty much. You'd have to talk to him about that. I can't speak for him about that, but yeah, he's a really good, responsible. Well, he's one of my tenants actually.
Okay.
And so he'll get your partner in there if you need to.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, it's not necessary, but if he's a tenant, especially, we would, and it works out well. Like, we don't actually like to mess with that situation necessarily. I mean, Jesse and his wife live like not far from here, and she's a nurse, but why fix what ain't broken kind of thing. Did you build this house over here in Girdwood too?
Yeah.
Man, I sure would be interested in that. You definitely had a knack for it when you were doing this.
Yeah, I learned the hard way. I built, making money. The secret I learned late in life with properties, building houses. You don't make any money building them. You make money by keeping them.
Yep.
You build them, and you mortgage them, and you hang on to them. And once you get 2 or 3 under your belt, then it snowballs because you have income and residuals, coming in. But a lot of the houses I built, I would have made as much money working at McDonald's, building 1 or 2 houses a year. There's no money in it. I barely got by. It took me years to. I had a house over on Pioneer Drive, a 0 lot line house that I ended up buying because I built a house. Couldn't sell it to a doctor because she couldn't sell her 0 lot line back when the economy collapsed. So I moved into that 0 lot line on Pioneer Drive, and because I had to move into hers, buy her old place so she could buy mine so I could get my money out because I was broke. And I lived in it for, when I first bought it, interest rates were 13%.
Oh,
This was
Lord.
back in the 80s.
Yeah,
And I
that's
lived
the
in
worst.
it, and I moved into the basement, and I had 4 roommates. And they were all guys. No one took out the garbage except me. No one cleaned, no one vacuumed, no one did anything but me. And I struggled with it for years, and then I moved out of it and had it rented, and finally I said, I got over here and I built this place, and then the roof started leaking. And I went back over there, and I got a realtor, and I said, I'm going to fix the roof on this place. And it's just like before, realtors, they want things picture perfect because it makes it easier for them to sell it. It makes their job easier. And so she said, well, when you fix the roof done, could you fix the molding in the garage? And I said, yeah, I'll do that. And maybe you could put a new forced air unit in it. And this went on. And then I put new carpet in it. And finally I said, that's it. Now let's sell it. I signed a 90-day listing with her, and it said empty. And I never got one call. So the last week of the listing, I put an ad in the paper and I sold it. And she called me up after the listing expired and said she had a buyer. And I said, well, that's too bad because I've already sold it. And she says, well, that's crazy. You didn't give me. And I said, yeah, I did give you a chance. You had a month and you didn't sell it. And she said, well, why'd you want to sell it anyway? And I said, well, she said, you put a brand new roof on it. You put a brand new furnace in it. You put brand new carpet and interior doors in it. You repainted it. What else could go wrong with it? You're an idiot. You sold it. You had it paid for. You could have had $1,500 a month tax-free, or not free income other than tax, for the rest of your life. And then the light bulb comes on, and I go, Jesus, she's right.
Well,
I sold it, but I didn't make any money on it. I lived in it. I put in with them. If I'd have kept that place and kept the one I sold, I had another one in Eagle River that I ended up the same situation. I had all my money in it, and I used to build houses up there. I'd buy a lot, give them money, give them a down payment, and have them sign something saying it was okay to build on it. And I tell them, if you want $30,000 for your lot, that's top value. I won't argue with you. I'll give you, just finance it to me, $250 a month. And if I go broke, if I don't get more than the driveway in, you've got a driveway. If I get a footing in or framed up or whatever it is, you take it all back. Well, and I'd do that. And I'd go down to the hardware store with my credit cards and buy the lumber and the roofing and the windows and doors, and then I'd be broke again.
yeah. I've been there a couple times.
If I'd have just kept 3 or 4 or 5 of those, I'd be a multi-millionaire by now. But
Right.
Sometimes you don't see the forest for the trees. You're so wrapped up in selling it, and you think you're making money because you're building it and you got money coming and going, but everybody's getting a piece. The surveyor, the realtor, the banker, the bank especially is making money. You're not really making any money.
Right.
But you learn those things, and then by the time you learn those things, you're too old to go out and do that anymore.
So you're going to teach.
I talk to young people all the time, and they don't want to come look at my house because it's old. They want a brand new house with a 30-year mortgage because that's the way you do. No one makes money on those kind of things. It takes you so long to pay. The bank makes all the money, and the insurance company. The insurance company on that house is going to make $40 or $60 grand just in insurance payments when you sell it 30 years down the road. And when you do sell it, the money that you get back is paper money. It's inflated. It's not. But you don't see those things, and young people, they don't realize the real estate is in doing what you're doing.
Right.
Finding questionable properties, painting them, fixing them up, keeping them, doing the rental, paying it down. Hopefully interest rates will drop, refinancing, that kind of thing. That's where the money is.
Yeah. And I mean, honest to goodness, I love hearing this because it's so true in that, and don't get me wrong, Cecil, don't get me wrong. I will fix and flip a house if it makes sense. I do believe that if you're doing, a certain, there's a reason I got my license, right? And it's because of all the things you said. I was an investor before. I was a contractor. My business partner, we were contractors before that. And we just kind of kept tacking on to our knowledge and our abilities, just adding more tools into the tool belt, right? So it's not that I don't fix and flip and sell a house if that's what makes sense, little cash flow, that kind of thing. It's not that I don't do all of that. I mean, I act as a realtor. I'm not actually a realtor in Anchorage, but I have one if I need one. It's just a matter of like, I want to hold and I want to build up the wealth, right? Like that, that's the point. And that's why I ask, you in your situation. I also, when I buy stuff from people, I want to put you in a position that makes the most sense for you, It's like, okay, you want to cash in your money. It's time to cash in your money. Let's cash in your money, let me figure out how I can do that. I'm not, because I will figure out how to make money once I own it. I just don't want to go negative as soon as I purchase it. It's like buying a car. I don't want to drive it off the lot and I'm upside down, not in real estate. Cause I have better options to do that. But if I can make it work and you can make it work for you, then, I love the idea of, first and foremost, just looking at the street view of the houses, there's something sentimental to me about the fact that you handcrafted these. These are not cookie cutter. They're not. They're beautiful, really, and there's something to be said, about carrying on, what your intent and knowledge in real estate was on the properties as well. So I love it.
Well, the house I have stained glass windows in the entryway, and it had a nice tile floor on the entryway, and I had a nice solid wood stained glass door, and the tiles, I don't know if you saw the pictures on the, you can't, did you find that on Craigslist?
Oh no, you entered actually your information, I believe, on our website. I'd have to look.
Oh, that's where you got it. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe on an ad on YouTube?
Yep, that's where I got it.
Yeah.
Anyway, the stairs on the landing, coming up from the landing, are solid wood 2 by 6, 2 by 12. And I keep them nice and varnished so they're natural wood. And underneath those, I put white and pink tiles under the risers of each stairs, Dutch tiles. And I used to have those white pearl doorknobs with 6-panel doors, solid wood doors. And then I had wood floors in the main floor. But I had a property manager that sold the solid wood stained glass door probably for $1,000 or whatever, and put a metal door in there and didn't tell me about it. Months later, I find out, hey, what happened to my solid wood door? Well, it was losing heat, and I was doing you a favor.
Last time I checked, you don't have approval to do that. Man.
Yeah, so it's just crooked. And someone moved. I had a disgruntled tenant and moved him out and went over there to clean up. And all the doorknobs, the porcelain doorknobs, were in the sink in the bathroom. He was going to sell those, but so. They were in that shed that collapsed, so I don't know if but Yeah, I tried to put. I built that place for myself, so I put wooden balances on the second floor on all the windows. You know what balances are, don't you?
Yes, surely.
Huh?
Yes, sir. I do. Yes, sir. I do.
Yeah, I handcrafted them. I routed them and everything, and it had solid wood doors in it. Now the downstairs and the upstairs is just carpet and vinyl floors, nothing special. But I tried to put a lot of work into it. The landing, you can't see it from the street view, but the entryway, I framed the doorways in 4x6 beams and the cantilever over at the top, and I routed them real nice. And with that stained glass door, it really, really looked good. But the problem with tenants when you're trying to sell it is they don't take care of things.
Yeah.
But it's like you said, it's not a cookie cutter house. It's well made.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So
I don't feel like I did have some roofs collapse on me over there on that 12 unit. So, you know, I'm over that. Like, you know, it's there's still a lot that goes into the craftsmanship of the construction. You know, a lot more beyond the cosmetic for me, but my last name is Dutch anyways. I wasn't born over there, but so, you know, like I kind of tend to like a lot of that craftsman and Dutch type of, you know, style. So
do you have those other properties that you've bought? So do you usually go through the same title company?
Yeah, we usually use Stewart, but you know, I'm open to using another one. We just have had good experiences with Stewart.
Okay, I can't remember the lady's name. I got to look through my papers to find them. But that's not important. I'm just trying to. I just like the idea that there's somebody in Anchorage I can call and say, hey, do you know this person? Are they real? Whatever, you know.
Oh yeah.
This day and time, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed when it comes to computers, and I hate cell phones. This is a landline, by the way, so you can't text me. You need to remember that.
Okay.
I have a cell phone, but I don't use it. I don't know how to. I text and it fails to send, and I just don't do that. Anyway, But this day and time, it's nice to know that there's a brick and mortar place that I can go and say, do you know these people? Are they?
Yeah, and actually, if you're depending on what part of Hawaii, you know, you're in. Goodness gracious. Depending on what part you're in, you know, I probably can send you to a title company there that knows who we are too, to close.
Oh, that'd be great.
That way you didn't have to go. But I can't remember. I don't know if that's Stewart there, but we can probably connect, you know, two different Stewart title companies, but I don't know that we've used. I'll have to check with Jennifer, who's my gal there in Hawaii. Okay. But, you know, if she has like a contact at Stewart, because there's Stewart in Hawaii and Stewart in Anchorage for us.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, let me know if you can do something that'll work for both of us. Like I said, if you want to finance it for, you know, 1-2 years and then a balloon, but like I said before, if you're going to do that, I'd be less willing to negotiate on it. You know, I'm going to. Yeah. I think I told you that before. We would work on the appraisal value on that one.
Yep.
If not, and there's no, I don't want to waste your time, but you know, I appreciate you putting the effort into it. And if, like I said, if I'll just go back to the same scenario, I'm just going to leave it at $380 each year, and somebody eventually will look at it and go, gee, well, yeah, this makes sense. We'll move into it and rent out. That's what I thought, that I would sell this thing in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But most people don't think like you and I do.
Yeah.
They don't think. They just, and it's not their fault. I was the same way. Like I did it for years.
Yeah.
And I have a girl renting from me here. I have a duplex over here, and I rent to a young lady, and she has a condo over here that she mortgaged and rents out. And I was telling her, you know, that's impressive at your age, a single mom, that you own a property like that. And she says, yeah, I'm motivated and get ahead. And I said, well, you know, that's impressive, and I respect that. But that's not where the money is, in my opinion. Money is, if you really want to make money here in Hawaii, find yourself an old house here, fix it up, and either flip it. Find a marginal property that's got something wrong with it that no one else can, and that you can fix, and no one else can see it. Maybe it doesn't have. Maybe you can buy a lot somewhere where you don't have access to it. Maybe you have to build a road. And being a woman, maybe you can find some young guy with a backhoe or something that'll use your feminine wiles to get him to put a road in. That's how you make money.
What if I operate it myself?
Yeah. Just go down to Lowe's, you know. You can rent backhoes now. I didn't know that. I just found that out.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It's nice because it's not nearly as expensive when you got, especially when you got smaller projects like that, you know. Yeah. They're not very expensive to rent either.
Yeah. I don't know how they work the insurance, but I'm not. I have fish ponds in my house here. Right now I'm working on the roof. I have a tile roof, so it costs a fortune to get anybody to do it. But I get up there in the evenings and putz around on it. I'm almost done, but I haven't seen your moment here. I lost my train of thought. But
you were talking about tractors.
I do my digging by hand with a pick and an axe. I don't have big projects, but
that'll keep you young.
I've been doing that, but now that I'm done with most of the dirt work and everything, I was going through Home Depot, and they go, well, you can rent this backhoe here for $180 a day or whatever.
Right.
But I didn't look into the insurance. I don't know how they work.
I don't think it's bad at all. I mean, but again, I'm probably not really paying attention very much to that because like our crews will rent them, you know. I just kind of swipe the card.
How many properties are you involved in? Did you have in your?
Oh man, a lot.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
Well,
I actually don't.
A U2 app like that.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, actually, we've been a lot higher inventory. We've cut back quite a bit. Let's see. I can't imagine we own less than 30 to. That's probably somebody somewhere between 30-ish. I don't know. It's been in the hundreds.
Do you try to hold on to those, or do you flip them, or you buy, or whatever you can make money? Varies probably. Right?
Well, you know, we went big, and we said if you go big or go home. We went big, and then we had a bunch of properties that they weren't the best. You know, we're breaking even, and we learned a lot of lessons and stuff. And that was all good, you know. I'm fine with it. But I would say like we've kind of like whittled it down, and I think, you know, sometimes it depends on where it's at, right? So we're kind of on a little bit of a different path. Like I kind of want to hold, you know, a certain amount, and then if I decide, well, this property or this area, because we're all over the country, this property or this area isn't serving me anymore, serving the business anymore, or whatever. I have a property management thing. If it makes sense to sell it, yeah, we'll sell it, but then we just go buy a different one. So it's just kind of one of those things. I don't. I'm kind of looking, you know, in the long game about doing that for, you know, maybe another 10 years. But I'd really like to get some ranch land and get, you know, a couple of forever homes in a few places across the country, and then, you know, maybe short-term rental them, you know, like a little luxury style instead of long-term renters. And then, you know, we're kind of looking to do some things like, you know, near some national parks and hold. And I kind of want to get a ranch and get into that whole thing where my life just pays for itself and I own real estate and teach people how to do real estate and retire early and do what I want.
Yeah. Sometimes going big or going home doesn't work. You think it does, but
Yeah.
you know, when I was
We were young enough where it worked out okay and taught us enough early enough. Yeah.
you can learn those lessons when you're young, but when you make mistakes when you're older, it's harder on you. You don't recoup it. It's more dangerous.
You get over
take
it.
a hit when you're young. When
Yeah.
I had a general contractor's license there in Anchorage. Well, I built one house in Girdwood there, and I sold it. And when I sold it, I had built it, so I had a lot of equity into it. And I got all the money out and went out, got a general contractor's license, and had a big yellow page ad in the papers. And after 3 years, I was buying and selling, building and selling houses. I wasn't making any money. I thought I was, but I wasn't. And then I got rid of the contractor's license. I just started doing piecework, porches, decks, horse barns, yard barns, quick 1, 2-man, 3-man jobs. And then I got into roofing, concrete work, piecing that out, and with no license, with no overhead. You building houses, you got to deal with the bank every quarter. You got to go in and deal with the banks, and then you have to deal with the realtors, and they were all making money. I wasn't making any money. So sometimes going big, and I used to watch people, you know, when I was in my late 30s, I'd see 28, 29-year-old kids out there building subdivisions. And I'm going, how do they talk the bank into that? I could never do that, you know?
Yeah.
And, but then the economy changed, and those same people went bankrupt. And in Anchorage, it was hard times in the 80s. There were banks that went under. There were, I don't know if you ever heard of Pete Zamorello or whatever, but big companies. And I'm thinking, and I said to myself, well, thank God they didn't loan me money.
Right.
Now, I'd go into the banks and they'd laugh me out of the bank. They'd say, no, we're not loaning right now. We don't have the funds, or the road's not paved, or wait till you get the road in, or wait till, and then I'd go down the road, and just down the road, some young guy would be building 7 homes, you know? And
Right.
I go, geez, why them and not me? And then when I got to be in my 50s, and I had this place going over here, and I had a house in the Eagle River, and I had a house in Girdwood, and I had a house in Muldoon. And then the banks, you go into the banks, and they'd fall all over themselves trying to loan me money.
Right.
I said, well, I don't need it now. I'm in my 50s. I'm going to retire here. And basically, that's what I did. I just rented those places out and Anchorage and sold the one in Eagle River. I shouldn't have sold that. I shouldn't have sold the one on Pioneer Drive. I should have kept them. But hindsight, you know, it's crystal ball. But I wish I had one of those, but I don't.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, you know.
And that's why the approach I'm taking with this one is I'm not going to worry about it. Just do the best you can do. If you can do a good deal for me, and if not, I'll just sell it next year. If it don't sell, I won't be able to chase wild women. Maybe that's the best thing.
Well, you know, if you don't like any of my offers, structures, you know, you can tell me, you know, what you'd like to see different. We can roll from there. Or I can just send you a wild woman run by your house and handle the situation like that, you know?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I've warned you either way. I'm willing to I know a few wild women over there in Hawaii. So
Well, they're easy to find. Well,
yeah, right.
if you have enough money, they manage to appear. But
right. Okay,
I'm a pretty much hermit. I stay. Everybody I meet people, because Maui's an island. Most people know everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know. I stick to myself. I don't. I'm an old hermit, and I tell people that they don't believe me. They go, "Well, do you know so and so down on Ulalena?" And I go, "Nope." You have to know them. Everybody knows. Nope, I don't know them.
Yeah.
That's me, anyway. But yeah, so I'll let it handle my. Just like I said, let me know what you can come up with, and if it's not good, I'll make a counter offer. Well, and if that doesn't, then well, hopefully. Like I said, I don't have to sell it. I want to sell it.
I got you. You wanna enjoy the what you've built. Well, I tell my dad the same thing. I'm like, hey man, I'm not living a life counting on what you're leaving me. Go enjoy your life with what you've earned. You've earned it,
That's so true, and that's what I do.
Yeah.
I retired when I was 58.
Mm-hmm.
I came over here. I built a little 2-bedroom house, and I was happy. I went surfing I just come over here and get out of the winter.
Yeah.
Go surfing, and my parents came to visit me, and I said they came in March, and it was April. I was complaining. I said, "Oh no!" And another 4 weeks, I got to go back to Anchorage, and I had a roofing company up there. I was trying to run. He said, "Oh, can't you do that over here?" And I said, "Well, I suppose I could." And he said, "Better yet, why don't you just do nothing? Couldn't you just come over here and just move over here? Why do you have to beat yourself to death? You're not getting any younger." And I thought about it, and I go, he's right. It's not worth it. And I quit surfing about 6 years ago. I have problems with my ears. Water gets in I got hair growing everywhere but on my head. And the water gets in there, and I can't get the water out. I get earaches and stuff. So and plus, it's physically challenging when you get in your 60s. But I get out and I work in my fish ponds every day, and I don't worry about stuff. Things that used to worry me. I got pissed because that shed collapsed, and
Yeah.
there's kids. They just say, "Oh yeah, well I'll just tell this old fool whatever he wants to hear, and then I'll go do or not do whatever I want to do." And now I got to clean up that mess. So
That's not
I
nice.
put my head in there. I said, "I'm going to sell that damn thing," and I will. Somebody will buy it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Me.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully,
All right, so here's what I'm going to do, Cecil. I'm going to go ahead and get that written up. I'm going to reach out to Jesse and see what his schedule looks like. And then I'm going to go ahead and start structuring, some outlines on offer options for you. And we'll just roll from there. I'll try to get Jesse's schedule. I'll probably touch base with you as soon as I get that back here over the next couple of days. If not early next week, just depending on what it is. And then you'll hear from me. I'll shoot you an email over, and I'll call you as well since I can't text you, just to make sure that you get it.
Yeah.
And we'll just kind of start the process a little bit of us taking a look in there. And making sure we can come up with what works for you and what works for us. And I've got a lot of good people there in Anchorage, and so I'm not worried about making that happen. And I look forward to working with you and talking with you more.
Okay. So you have Cecil Clemens at yahoo.com. You have the phone.
Yeah.
But I always return your messages, and you've got the email. And let me give you my postal address.
Yes, sir, Cecil.
You know, I like to talk. You can probably. I'm a hermit, so when I do talk to people, I just go nuts.
Well, you know what? I come from a family of talkers, so it really didn't sideline me any. Okay. But you have a wonderful evening, and you'll hear from me real soon, okay?
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you, Cecil. We'll talk soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, folks, that was Cecil. I really like Cecil. I got things to do today. And Cecil does not have things to do today except for talk to me. Yeah, I have no doubt that I'm going to be able to lock that up. But, you know, the guy's technologically challenged. I kind of want to go the little old school route because that's what I think it's going to take to get the job done. You know, we really do have wonderful contacts there in Anchorage. I am not worried about getting the deal done, and I honestly did not want to stay on the phone. Let's see how long, you know. Let's see, Cecil. How long did we talk? Over an hour and 7 minutes. That call. I couldn't. Hour and 5 minutes. You are muted, sir.
Oh, I'm
I
over
can
here
still
just
hear you.
talking. I was like, why are you not responding to me? I said that was epic. And then I wanted to know if you could beat my hour and 13 minutes, but you came up 6 minutes short.
Oh, I feel so much better because I know you're going to make fun of me for having such a long call because I talk a lot. And this guy out-talked me on my best of days. And like, my Lord, but I'm not even lying to y'all. You can ask RJ. He has known me for like 16 or something. Wait, how many years? 16, 17 years, something like that. I actually I love old people. I love people that are like that. I want him to tell me all the cool things he's done in his life and the houses he's built. I really do. Like, I love having those conversations. All I'm missing is a campfire and some liquor. Like, like I really like, huh?
Guess what happened during the call?
What? We got contract signed?
Justin grew a beard.
Justin did not grow a beard during that call. First of all, Justin can't grow a beard. Second of all, he's looking around very confused. I think he had his headphone in. But no. Yeah, that was a long call. I wanted to get off for the sake of the live. I was actually going to I was trying to get you to pay attention and pull you on to the live to start another call.
I was good with you staying on it because that's real life. What are you going to do? I mean, you got to finish it, and
right.
And yeah, I mean, maybe it just took you having that long of a conversation for us to get to the point where we could be the buyer. I love it.
I am that guy's buyer. I am his buyer, 150%. There's no doubt. Plus, Cecil loves me.
I think Cecil was hoping that you would be that 26-year-old that would pretend like you like him.
I'm too old for Cecil. I'm too old. I'm not in my 20s anymore.
Yeah, but he didn't know. And to be honest with you, I don't think he cares.
I think that's why he changed it from a 26-year-old to a wild woman. He was hoping I would. Oh, she's clearly not in her 20s from what she said, but maybe she's wild. I would take wild. No, Cecil, I'm good. I don't.
You're not Cecil's wild woman. All right.
I'm not Cecil's wild woman.
Okay, so where did we land on? Where did we land?
I don't want a 75-year-old sugar daddy. I really don't.
So what's the deal there? We're gonna call Jesse and talk to him. He's gonna go view it, and then we're gonna see what he needs for a seller fi deal.
Yeah.
That's
it. I think he's gonna love it, and I don't know. I'm not opposed.
I would like for you to do that live.
I actually think he's on vacation still.
So what? Call him.
Okay, hold please. That's a good idea, but you're going to stay on?
Well, I was also going to ask you, where were you at with Amber's analysis?
Not very far, but I knew Cecil was calling me back, and that was my Anchorage guy. And I guys, is your son still watching on this? Do you know?
Probably.
Oh, I can't say what we call it. We got to, every morning we like to pick our property or our thing. We call it a thing. I'm not going to say what that is in front of Trinity.
Pick our female dog.
We like to pick our female dog for the day. And so I picked Anchorage. Like, that was my acquisition of the day. And I literally called 2 people, and I've just been working on closing and working with the team all day. And when Cecil called me back, I was like, no, that's my one. That's the one I called. I called my shot this morning. Like, that's.
I called it on Wichita, Kansas.
Yeah.
I called at Wichita, Kansas, and I was like, I want to do that. I want to sell that property to Leon Barnes. And here's the deal. The contract is sent. I've already called Leon. Leon is interested in it.
Yep.
Just got to get the contract sent, and then it could be a done deal.
Our team actually laughs at us sometimes when we do this, because it's like, no, we're speaking it to truth, because, you know, and guys, look, I don't expect everybody to do that. And like, probably 10 years ago, we did that. It didn't work out the same way. We called them, you know, and there's an intuition you build up through, you know, reps, getting your reps in. I got this Anchorage one. Like, that's the first thing I saw. That's the first thing I wanted to do. So it's like, yeah, you have an intuition for that kind of stuff, but still call your shot. Be intentional about how you spend your time, and you'll see results come from that, you know? And that's actually what we were working on with the team earlier. Just like, no, we need to be intentional. Like, it's not that you have to be the only person that's assigned to this. It's that you're calling your shot. You're being intentional. You're consistent, intentional, tactical action. Like, you're tactical about it. Like, you're taking action on it. And like, you're not letting that thing go until you achieve what you want to achieve, even if you got to be on the phone for an hour with old Cecil.
So real quick update. 5.5 hours in on day 7. We've sent out 29 contracts. 14 are signed. My goal coming into today was to get that to 30. So we need to get one more. Keithan sent his deal in as well.
So you're saying I need to analyze those JV deals? I need to eat my lunch, bro. Did you finish eating your lunch?
Yo, Cassie, what's going on?
Hey, Jesse, you're on our 50-50-50 live. I want you to know before you say anything that the kiddos can't hear.
You got it. You just got to say earmuffs.
Earmuffs, okay? Earmuffs, guys. I just said female dog instead of the you know what word. Because RJ's son I was watching earlier, and now I'm scared to use a word I don't want him to hear me say.
Love it. Well, how's everything going?
Everything's going great. Are you still in Hawaii?
I'm literally on a plane right now to Seattle.
Bro,
I'm just sitting in my seat.
How are
waiting
you?
to find out who's going to sit next to me.
Okay, so you're about to take off on a plane. I literally told RJ, I was like, I think he's like flying back today or tomorrow, is what he told me. Okay, so we got 2 things to do. I got a triplex for us. Okay, so I need you to go, man. I just talked to this guy for an hour. He's 74. He moved to Maui, and he's got this triplex, and he's like, I like it a lot. And he's potentially willing to seller finance it to us. So he's got a cash price, a seller finance price. It's beautiful. I love it. So I want you to call me when you're like back and you're settled and all that crap.
I'll give you a call first thing in the morning. Where's it at?
It's in Anchorage.
Oh, it's in Anchorage. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You don't even got to drive to Eagle River for me.
Okay. I'll be in Anchorage tomorrow. I got to go drop my sister-in-law off at the airport, so I can go take a look at it tomorrow or whatever you need me to.
So it has 3 tenants in it. I'll tell you more about it when you're not on a plane. But we'll get it all worked out. Let's work out a deal. Let's make some money. And I got to talk to you about the title situation there on the other yours and Chris's deal. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, honey.
Wonderful. I appreciate it, Cassie. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much for the call.
Thank you. You have a safe flight. I hope your sunburn is better. And and we'll talk tomorrow morning.
Sounds good. Tell RJ hey for me. You guys have a good one. Have fun today.
All right.
We'll talk to you soon.
You too. All right. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're muted. You're muted. You're saying good things, I bet, but you're muted.
Listen, I don't know if you guys are picking up on a trend here, but we
got friends.
We have certain things that for us, it's about triggers, okay? So it's like when we're on the phone with a seller, certain things trigger seller fi, certain things trigger short sell, certain things trigger sub 2, certain things trigger, novation, okay?
Oh,
And
I'm going to
it's
potentially try to go novation as a third option, but I'm going to email him about that too.
But it's automatic. Like, it's just automatic for us. We don't have to think about it. It's just we break it down and we talk about how exit strategy first determines the acquisition strategy, and then it happens. But then the other thing is when we get certain deals in certain locations, it's immediately we get off the phone and we're calling our people. Like Anchorage, Alaska, Jesse, we're going to call him. Richmond, Virginia, we're calling CJ. Wichita, Kansas, I'm calling Leon. Groesbeck, Texas, I'm calling Corey Thompson. This is why you network. This is why you get to know people across the United States. This is what allows us to do what we're doing.
Yep.
I mean, we sold that deal yesterday in Delaware, and our buyer said, you can't find deals in Delaware. If you have a deal, send it to me. I don't need to go see it. I'll buy it.
Right.
He's our guy in Delaware now. It's over. So
and I'm excited because I want to do stuff in Delaware. Like I will find deals in Delaware, and you can buy deals in Delaware. I like this.
As we're getting marketing, right? As we're getting leads from Lead Zolo, as we're cherry picking our leads from Speed to Lead, as we're cold calling across all 50 states, doesn't matter where these are coming from, doesn't matter where they are, because we're establishing relationships in all these different markets, and it becomes easy for us to essentially almost automatically dispo those deals.
But I will always say this caveat, because this is where people always mess this up. Just because you have a contract doesn't mean you're going to make money. If you do not comp it right and underwrite it right, you're not going to have that experience that RJ was just talking about. This is where people always mess it up. They do everything but that, because it's not the sexy thing. And I've got to admit, guys, when I'm on here comping and underwriting something and I don't even see you guys like talking in the feed, man, I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like, I love doing it when I'm off camera, but like, it's so important that I keep coming back and putting myself through misery for you, but it's so important. It's so important that you do that part right, because that's where, like, literally, that's what makes you limitless, by understanding the value of the real estate, right? So, like, I legitimately, and RJ will tell you 100 times over, when we went nationwide, we went out of Texas, and I was not going to be able to stand toe to toe with our sellers. I thought this is crazy. But like, we really do this all over the country through wonderful relationships, wonderful platform softwares, all day, every day. You literally just, how many people do you know that have owned multiple properties in Anchorage, Alaska, that don't live in Anchorage, Alaska? I've been to Anchorage once. I love it there. I want to go back. Like, we really were planning to go back. We've got a very good excuse too. Like it's becoming summer. I want to see the northern lights, you know. I
All
want
right, so let's do this.
get out of the summer.
Can you not show worthy, just real life, analyze Amber's and Keithan's deals?
Yeah, can I do it off camera and then come back, or do you want me to do it on camera?
I want you to do it on camera.
Bro, I want to eat my lunch. I have not eaten food today, and it is 3:42.
You ate some soup.
What? Can you analyze the deals? I'm like, can I have 10 minutes and come back and do it?
I'm going to give you the rest of the day off.
My answer to you is no. Like, no, I need to eat food. Okay. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Cassie's going to be back in 20 minutes. I give in. She's hangry. All right. So while that was going on, I did get a call back. It was an above retail lead. I just killed it. It was one in Massachusetts that I've been following up on. But we do have a good cold call lead here, so I'm going to call it.
Hello,
Hi, is Mrs. Terry in there?
this is she.
Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I think you just spoke to Anna about your property there on Dryden Boulevard.
Yes.
I was just giving you a call back, see if I could talk to you a little bit about that property. Is now a good time?
Like I told her, I had surgery and I'm recuperating. And I'm not going to, I still have to go for a lung cancer checkup because I had lung cancer. Make sure it hasn't come back. So I'm not doing anything with the house until the end of the summer.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. I saw that you put in there that you weren't selling until the end of the summer. But
Summer probably, yeah.
okay.
You know what you should do is send me a card and put your name on there, Titan, and a number that I can get back to you when I'm ready.
Okay. I can do that for sure. Also, just out of curiosity, and if you don't have an answer to this, it's okay because I'm not trying to pressure you, but did you have a number in mind that you were wanting to get for the property?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. Well,
I never thought about it.
gotcha. Okay. Well, I see on here that you said it needs repairs and stuff like that. That's not a problem for us because those are the kind of properties I'm looking to buy. So I don't have a problem with that, and I can work on your time frame, whatever you need to make this as easy as possible for you. We just want to be a solution for you. So.
Well, just before my surgery, I had the outside of the house all painted, so that cost me $2,500. That's all done.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I hope everything turns out good for you on your checkup there, and I'll send you that card. And then also, when would be a good time for me to call you back?
Oh, probably around July, or the end of July, beginning of August.
Okay. I'll put that in my notes.
On my feet.
I got you. All right. I'll do that, and I'll call you then, okay?
Where were you mailing it to?
I was going to mail it to the 47 Dryden Boulevard.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was after my surgery. Just mail it here.
Okay.
Put it in my name so it don't get mixed up with their mail.
Okay.
Elizabeth Darian. And 24 Gloucester. Gouga in West Wall.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll make sure to send that to you. Okay.
Apartment number 5. Alrighty.
All right. Thank you, Miss Tarian.
Yes, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Have a
End of July. Who wants to see if Beth will answer?
Hello, you've reached Beth Smith with Luxury Coastal Living Group. I'm so sorry I missed your call, but if you please leave your name, your number, and a brief message, I'll get back to you at my very earliest opportunity. Thank you and have a great day.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, RJ. My name is John Lee. You called and left a message about my property in Caraville, Florida.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Sorry it took me so long to get back with you.
Oh, it's okay. I know life gets busy. So you entered that on my website there about potentially wanting to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
I am.
Awesome. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Okay, it's got an old house on it. It's been renovated, restored, whatever you want to call it, quite a few times. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath house. It's got vinyl siding. It's got a metal roof. Part on slab and part on the crawl space. And it has 3 lots with it, all zone commercial. And let's see, what else can I tell you? It's got a deck on the back of it. It's got a fenced-in backyard. It has electricity, of course. It's on city sewer and has a well, but city water is available.
Okay. So when you say it's been like remodeled a couple of times, when was like the last time it was remodeled?
The last time probably was when we bought it, which was in 1999.
Gotcha.
Me and us and a couple of friends of ours that we live near in Atlanta bought the place as just kind of a vacation rental home, or not a rental home, but a vacation home. It's never been rented. And we've owned it for, like I said, 24 years now. That's hard to believe. Anyway, the last 2.5 years, or 2.5 years, well, 3.5 years ago, my wife and I lived in it for 2.5 years while we were building our retirement home down here in Caraville. And the other couple's not interested in keeping it anymore, and I never wanted to be a landlord, and I'm not going to do that, so that's why we're selling it.
Gotcha. How much are you wanting for the property?
We're asking $265. It is with a realtor. We signed back up about 3.5, 4 months ago with her. It does have past termite damage. One company says still infested. One company says no infestation. I don't know what to believe. It also has what's called powder post beetles in one of the beams under the house.
Okay.
And as far as the house goes, let's see, we renovated it by putting vinyl siding on the out to put the metal roof on it. Painted and replaced the flooring in the house. Subfloor, and I'm talking about the wood. And of course, we did put new vinyl tiles down, and the bedroom has that new pieced together stuff that looks like wood. I can't remember what the name of it is. It's a floating floor type thing you put together.
Like laminate or vinyl,
Yeah.
luxury vinyl plank?
Yes, planks. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Gotcha. The kitchen cabinets were replaced before we bought them, so they're nice. They're all wood, not painted, so they're natural wood. The ceiling was raised, and we put false beams in there and some tongue and groove, pretty ceiling in there, hanging 2 fans in there. The kitchen and the living space were all one open area, and the dining space are all one open area. And it's got a little sunroom on the front of it, and that's where the washer dryer is because we got it out of the master bath because it was taking up too much room. I don't know what else to tell you.
So I'm looking here. I see it's been listed for 69 days. I mean, why do you think it hasn't sold yet?
I don't know. Probably the problem with the bugs.
Gotcha.
That would be my guess. We did a couple guys that lowballed it, and we said no. And we really think, but the reason we bought it years ago, like I said, was a vacation home, but it was also been an investment, and because of the 3 lots, that's all zone commercial.
It's kind of strange that those are zoned commercial. I mean, at least from what I can tell, I mean, what do you think it could be used for?
Oh, lots of things. There's a not a pawn shop, but a gold coin place right next to us on Highway 98. Across the street, there is a pontoon boat rental place, and there's also a pizza place. And the first 2 blocks north of Highway 98 are all zone commercial now. The city went and did that.
Gotcha.
So that's pretty much it.
All right. So if I'm facing the front of the property, the vacant lots are to the right, correct?
That's correct.
Gotcha.
The house is actually sitting on the far left lot in about 1/8 of the second lot.
Okay.
And parts of that house are probably 100 years old.
Altogether, so like when I'm looking at the lot size, it says it's 10,920 square feet. Is that just the lot for the house, or is that including the other 2 lots?
I don't know the answer to that question. Was that on the real estate side, or what side is that on?
It's pulling from the tax records.
Does it say lots?
It doesn't. It just is. It's just pulling it up under 207. So do those have additional addresses? Like, is it 209 and 211?
Somebody told me at one time they did, but I have never seen that.
Gotcha.
I do not know. Boy, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how big 10,000 by 10,000 or 10,000 is.
Honestly, I think it's not including that because I think it's more square footage than that.
There's a house right behind that house. Actually, they're all houses behind that house. There's one, two. Is it 3 or 4? So it's 3. And the other one's 3. It's 3 houses behind on those 5. What it is, the city lots are 5 lots put together with an alleyway in between them. So it does have an alleyway behind it. Nobody ever uses them anymore. I think they did back in the old days. That's how they got through town. So I don't know. You might could look at that house behind us,
right,
and see about what lot size his is.
So what I'm seeing here is the values are a little bit all over the place. I'm sure.
About that. This place is crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure you've been told that a lot. You know, we've got a $350,000 comp and a $275,000 comp on 12th.
Okay.
At 275 is 1,200 square feet. It's a good comp for you, but the difference is it was built in 2002, right?
Yeah.
The downside for you is you've got a ton of other properties that have just sold for like a lot less. 190, 192, 153, 160. I'm an investor, right? So I'm trying to figure out my exit on this. The 2 lots is intriguing. because that the house itself is also zoned commercial as well, right?
That's correct.
So it could be used for like Airbnb. It could just be a rental property. And then you could also build on those 2 lots, and you could have that as commercial.
Yeah, that's correct. I feel like I tell you, I just don't. I'm 71 years old. I have no desire to be a landlord.
Right.
And we're retired here. We love this place. And of course, Maurice Marina is right across the street too. It's one of the very popular marinas around.
Right. Here's what I'm going to do. This is a little bit of a unique situation. I'm going to need a little bit of time to dive into this one. Normally I'm like, all right, this is what I can and this is what I can't do. And I need a little bit more time to kind of do some due diligence on the vacant lots and figure out what we could really do there. Because it is interesting and there is a possibility that we could do something. So let me dive into that a little bit more and probably give you a call early next week and kind of tell you what we could do there. Does that work?
That would be fine. I appreciate you looking into it.
All right. Thank you, John.
Thanks, Mark.
Bye-bye. Man, this one is I don't like that it's listed, but I also think that it's listed poorly. Cute cottage on 3 lots. This property is owned commercial, but has been used as residential for years. So I don't feel like the messaging is correct with the listing. And I think that's why it potentially isn't selling. Could be missing out on an opportunity there. What's up? Did you hung up on him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll call him.
Sweet. He said it was the son should just leave it out for him.
Okay. So I'm going to do some more research into that. That is, I didn't know where Carabel was. It's south of Tallahassee. Not the best of areas, but. Hey, Trent. Trent, can you hear me? No. All right. Who else do we need to follow up with? Her back from New Jersey. Says he just hasn't had time. He's going to have his brother look at the contract.
Yes, this is Joe.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ calling about your property there on Brackett. We spoke yesterday.
Yeah, RJ, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Okay, so I spoke to Heather. We are interested in the property. I was curious, is it possible for Heather to come out and view the property? Can she come see it?
Yeah, can you make it Sunday?
Sunday? I'm sure I can. What time on Sunday?
Basically Sunday morning,
Okay.
Anytime.
Anytime Sunday morning? Okay.
Yeah, just tell us, what time you'll be here, and we'll arrange for her to meet us.
Okay. The other thing I wanted to ask you is I know that you had said it that you wanted like 1.6 million. Are you negotiable on that? If there's no realtors involved, there's no commissions, I cover the closing costs. What is like the best price that you can do for me?
Let's view it first, and then it's not only me. I mean, it's four of us, and we have to be mutual agreed.
Gotcha. So it's you and who else?
Me and my wife and the brother and sister.
Okay. But you all want to sell, correct?
Yeah, I'm the one that can communicate for them, but
Gotcha.
They have to be mutual to decide.
Okay, well, here's what I need you to do before Sunday, okay? I need you to talk to them and determine I don't think I can get all the way to 1.6. I think I can be close. So I need you guys to decide what is the best number you can do for me before Sunday, okay? And then you can talk about it with Heather on Sunday, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So let me call her real quick, find out what time, and then I'll did you get my email yesterday?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to call you back and let you know what time Heather will be there on Sunday, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, we're getting that deal. Getting it, baby. Heather called back and she said she likes the deal. Said she really likes it. Right. Next.
Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Ebony, this is RJ calling about the property on Burdett Street. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call could not be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Greetings. You've reached Tracy Smith.
Please leave your message for 36177.
Hey, Sandra, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that you were speaking to earlier this week about your property over on George Avenue. I was the one that was talking to you about seller financing. Just wanted to see if you had discussed it with your brother and if you kind of had an answer for me there. So if you could, give me a call back. Cell phone number 817-915-6860. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang. Please leave your message for 317.
Darnell, this is RJ Bates calling you about your lot over there on Holmes Avenue. Just want to see how the conversation went with your partner yesterday and if you got that contract that I sent over. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. What's up, Kip? Appreciate that, man. Kip, you're always here. One second, Nicholas. So to answer this, Nicholas, we are naming the episodes after states, but we're not solely doing marketing just in Connecticut today. We're doing marketing in all 50 states, all 50 days. So to show you, we've sent out 29 contracts and 14 have gotten signed so far through the 7 days. We have not done anything in Connecticut. We've got Arizona, Delaware, 2 in Florida, 1 in Illinois, 1 in Indiana, 1 in Kansas today, 1 in Louisiana, 1 in Michigan, 2 in Mississippi, 2 in Montana, 2 in Nebraska, 1 New Jersey, 3 in North Carolina, 1 Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, 5 in Texas, and 2 in Virginia. So we have leads in Connecticut, but no, we have not sent a contract out. But again, remember, it's more about naming it. So every day there's a name to the episode, I guess you could say. But it's all 50 days, all 50 states we're marketing in. So, so the Jersey deal, he's not signed yet. I talked to him earlier. He's sending it to his brother that's in Woodbine, New Jersey. Nicholas, the leads are coming from, well, I'll bring you back. So the KPIs, we've got 11 through batch dialer, so from cold calling with VAs, 8 from Lead Zolo, which is YouTube leads, 2 from Speed to Lead, which is PPC leads, 3 from just joint ventures, 2 organic through our website, and then 3 from other things like TikTok and Instagram. So we've got 3 deals that way. And then you see on the contract signed, it's pretty across the board, pretty even. 2 on batch dialer, 4 on Lead Zolo, 2 on Speed to Lead, 3 JVs, 2 minute pages, and 1 of the others. Angel, it's funny you say this. What a long day today. I feel like the day has flown in comparison to yesterday. Yesterday felt just brutal for me. And today I can't believe we're almost done. We've only got an hour and 45 minutes left. What kind of list do your cold callers call? Do you target anything specific? So it's the same list over and over and over again. City specific, okay? Residential, individual owned, 50 to 100% equity, median value, estimated value. So, like, for example, here in Fort Worth, Texas, 175,000 and 325,000. That's where we want the ARV to be. And then we're going to take all the vacants, the tax defaults, the liens, the pre-foreclosures, the inherited, the unknown equity, and the expired listings. We stack that into one list, and that's what they're cold calling. So they call that list. Then when they're done with that list, we push them to a nationwide motivating factor specific. So it'll be nationwide bankruptcies. They call that. Then they go to a new city, Cincinnati, Ohio, all of those. Then when they're done, nationwide pre-foreclosures. And then they come back, they do the new city, Kansas City. So it just rotates that way. All right. You know, that is common in some difficult markets. I didn't find Massachusetts to be. I think Massachusetts can be one of the nicer New England markets. Like Rhode Island is a lot tougher than Massachusetts. I feel like Connecticut is tougher. Maine is better than Massachusetts. New Hampshire is better than Massachusetts. Vermont, no. Vermont's tough. But it also depends on what part of Massachusetts, right? I mean, how close you are to Boston, further west you go, the more rural it gets. I think the easier to be. Stacking those lists, man, you got to find ways to get multiple motivating factors inside of your list. I do have a lot of really good luck with Massachusetts people because of that. And that's probably why I enjoy it. It doesn't work so well in Rhode Island, though, because so many people in Rhode Island, it's like vacation home, secondary. You know, they're coming from Connecticut or New York, and they just really don't have a whole lot. That's where I don't think there's a whole lot of motivation. It's also so small.
Please leave your message for 505.
Hey, Gene, this is RJ Bates. Just seeing if I can catch you about that property in Rio Rancho. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 501.
So the dispo process is, we get recon to go out. So it's either someone that we know in the market or we're going to hire a photographer, something along those lines. And then we use investor lift. But also, I mean, you've seen, we've already dispoed the Richmond, Virginia deal. We just saw Cassie earlier, talked to the gentleman in Alaska. Immediately called Jesse up there and say, hey, we've got you a deal in Anchorage, Alaska. I got to send a contract out in Wichita, Kansas today. Immediately called Leon Barnes and said, hey, I know that this is your market. And he's like, yep. What's the intersection? Told him. And he's like, yeah, I'm interested. So building those relationships and being able to quickly dispo is important. What are my thoughts on Novation? So you can put them on the MLS. I just did a podcast with Casey Smith. If you haven't checked out my podcast, it's the Titanium Vault. We talked about this in depth about I love novations. I also think that there is a certain level of experience and education that you need to have prior to doing innovation. Because there are people out there that are doing them incorrectly. They are doing it without understanding the ramifications that can come from doing that. They're putting sellers in bad positions and certain things like that. So I think if you're knowledgeable and you're doing it the right way, then it's a good thing. It's a powerful tool. I think right now it's become too frequent of a solution because you're bad at marketing and you're not talking to the right sellers. There should be a trigger in which a novation comes in play. Similar to what we have with SellerFi, similar to what we have with short sales and sub 2. There's a reason why that is the way that we're acquiring the property and what our exit strategy is. I think this has become more of like, I'm not good at buying deep, so I could just do a novation and just put it on the MLS and sell it. That's what Casey and I talk about. Specifically, like, I'm good friends with Eric Brewer, and, he talks all the time about, well, these houses are perfect for FHA and VA buyers. Well, that's great. But the property has to qualify for those types of loans, and those are the most strict loan types to qualify for from a property perspective. So there's just a certain level of knowledge and wisdom that you need to have to make sure that you're doing it the right way. Gilbert Batch Leads. All day, every day. It's where I pull all of my data. It's where the data came from for the 11 contracts we've sent out from cold calling in less than 7 days. You can free trial right down below in the notes. You get to pull 1,000 records for free if you sign up. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8168445.
What are my thoughts on Privy and targeting on-market MLS deals? So we use Privy. We're using it for comps. As far as going after on-market MLS deals, someone asked me about this earlier. So I like to be in control of my deal flow. And I can't be in control of that if I'm relying on realtors to go out and do marketing to get listings and then list them on the MLS for me to then find them. I am, and this is coming from someone that has literally done hundreds of deals. When we got started in wholesaling, all of our deals came off the MLS because we paid $65,000 for education. And what we got taught was go get deals off the MLS and list them on Craigslist for dispositions. That's what we got taught. So we didn't know any better. So we went out and we did hundreds of deals off the MLS, selling them to out-of-state rehabbers. And it worked. That was 2014, 15, 16. So much different market than it is now. But we had no control over the volume that we could do because it was contingent upon what was available. And then you're not negotiating with a seller. You're negotiating through realtors. It limits your ability to really understand the seller's motivation. What is the situation? You're eliminating yourself as a problem solver outside of the fact that you're bringing cash to buy a property. So I think it really limits your abilities. And I think if you're getting started and if you're wanting to do that to try to eliminate your overhead, I think you're not going to gain the experience that you need by having conversations with sellers. Is it a viable solution for you to do? Sure. I'm sure there's people out there that are absolutely crushing it with this, just like we were in 2015 and 2016. I don't think that I could replicate, I don't think that I could get 29 yeses and 14 signed contracts in 7 days going on the MLS, and immediately be able to dispo those deals, utilizing Privy and MLS. That's just my feelings about it. Now, that being said, there might be a day during the 50-50-50 that I attempt to do that. But I don't think that will ever be something that we substitute in place of direct-to-seller marketing. All right.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Agatha Lane. You had entered it on my website, so I was just hoping I could catch you before I left the office. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for 80.
So let's do something here real quick. I'm going to share my screen. All right. Going to check on our cold callers and see where they are as far as their current campaigns go. So we've got two different accounts. We'll check this one first. This is what I thought. Look, we're out of leads. So they're currently doing redials on this. So what I need to do, I had him on bankruptcy. Using Tennessee phone numbers. I'm going to add the tired landlord list to it. I'm wondering how well this will stream. I've noticed that batch dialer takes quite a bit of bandwidth here. All right, so with that added 5,000. And so now Gene, I've kind of just jumbled up her whole list. I need to start all new campaigns. Realistically, I need to kill all of these and do it over again. I don't necessarily want to do all of those on the live, though, because it'll take quite a bit of time. And then also I'm worried about the quality of the stream. But this is important because, I mean, this is where, I mean, quite a few of our leads have come from. Oh, look at that. That jumped all the way up to 18,000. So, okay. They're good now. Let me get over into our other account. So these are good. They've all got quite a few dials going on. All right. I do think I would like to stop all of those campaigns and start a new one so I can show you guys what it looks like to start with. Like I could do 4 of them with city specific, 4 of them with the nationwide campaigns and kind of track the results of that. Prince, what's up, man? Doing great. How do you handle a seller you have an agreed price with, but they won't sign the agreement while on the phone? Well, I mean, if they won't do it because they need to read over or whatever, send them over the agreement. I mean, listen, we want them to sign it on the live while we're on the phone. But it's not always going to happen. I mean, look, dude. That's real life. I mean, look at this. 29 contracts in, only 14 signed, you know? I mean, that's just part of the game. There is a consistent theme here where the cold call leads, we've sent 11 of those and only 2 have signed. So 9 of our 15 that need to get signed are from cold calling. Why do we think that's the case? Well, I mean, it's a cold lead, you know? We have to build the trust and the rapport with them that they believe that we're going to perform and we're the solution for them. So, listen, don't get too wrapped up into that. Try to make it go down, but also listen to the reason as to why they won't do it. Offer a solution, and then whatever you do, don't lose the deal over that. All right. Sorry, I'm just reading some of these notes on some of these cold call leads. You guys make sure you like the video.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Make sure you're giving us those likes. We're a little light on the likes today. Only in the 30s. And that first day, 106. Then we went down to the 60s. Of course, that's because a lot of people were watching that first video. Like, what is this? The stamina it takes to watch something for 50 days or do something for 50 days straight takes an insane person. I don't know who's crazier, me or you guys for watching. Man, I have hammered the crap out of these leads. Some of these people, I'm going to remember their phone numbers. Need to go check out Speed to Lead today.
Maryland Covey
is not available.
All right, let's check out some Speed to Lead. Let's first call the leads that we bought yesterday.
I'm sorry, your message cannot be recorded as this user's mailbox is. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voice.
Seller says she's firm at 420. Let's see. This looks like this could be a good deal. What do we do when we have a good deal? We call the guy in the market that we know.
Hello,
Is this the Bo Hollis?
this is the Bo Hollis.
Bo Hollis, welcome to 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days 2.0. We are live on YouTube.
Amazing.
You know what that means? That means I'm calling you with a deal in Louisville, Kentucky.
Let's hope so.
All right.
I'm ready.
You ready? Here's the address.
What's the zip code? Oh wait, I know where that's at.
40204.
Okay.
All right. So I bought this from Speed to Lead. Okay.
What's the number again?
It is okay. Behind on the mortgage, pre-foreclosure, needs to sell ASAP. Hasn't answered the phone, but the cool thing about Speed to Lead is when the lead comes in, they have a VA immediately start texting the seller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the seller responded and said, I am firm at $420,000. Now, when I just pulled up comps, I'm using Privy. I see I got an 860, a 554, a 760, a 775 around there. So I wanted to ask you. You always sometimes tell me numbers that I think are crazy. So you tell me, what are we thinking about this 420?
How many bed? Do you know how the bedroom bath count and all the details?
Let's see here if she put it in. What I'm seeing is a 3-bed, 2-bath, like just south of 2,100 square feet with a basement.
Okay. So the good news is that the location is fire.
Okay.
Right? The location is super desirable. There is an exact comp, like a 3-2, 2,100 square feet, 2126, which is like obviously a couple doors down. That sold. It is a couple years ago, but I mean it did sell for $429. Let's see here. There's a 5-2, 2,000 square feet. It's not necessarily. Yeah, man, that area is just so unique because it's like these houses are old and huge. Oh, wow. Okay, the location is just so. Let's see, it's for sale. Let's look at that. Here's a 3-2, 1,500 square foot on Cherokee. This is an apartment. It's a different ballgame, but the area is just like a very old area.
Right.
That's for sale for $450. Gosh, I'm gonna get real for comps here because the area is so specialized.
Do you
it's
see
like one of those super duper old? It's a super duper old area, but it's like old money.
Do you see 2016 Behringer?
Yes, let's see here. What was that number again?
2016 Behringer.
Yeah, I'm on looking at Behringer right now.
It's saying it sold for $775. It was a little bit bigger. I'm curious what the front of our house.
I wonder if it's like a brick house like that. I wonder if it's a brick house like that one.
Have you seen the picture of our house? It's not brick. It's siding, but it's like that Victorian looking 2-story. But it's not brick.
See, so 2009 Behringer sold for $560. That was 221. This sold 23 for $5. That is shocking. I mean, will they let you do take over like sub to, or they want cash?
All she said, she hasn't answered the phone. I've called her like 5 times, but she responded to the VA and said, I am firm in all capital letters at $420,000. She did not click that she's open to creative finance, which is one of their questions. So there's always a possibility if I can get her on the phone, but I kind of wanted to talk to you first and see, like, is this even worth going after at 420?
I mean, it might be. The area is just. This is just like, it's called the Highlands, and it's a very old money area. I mean, you have houses there that are worth within, a couple blocks that are worth millions of dollars.
Right.
And then you have some that are worth, $500,000. But I mean, it's I would assume it's a $500,000 neighborhood like all day long. The thing is, like, obviously taking down a deal like that,
Right.
I don't think it's a wholesalable deal.
Gotcha.
It's not a wholesalable deal. This is in my opinion. I think it's a deal that where it's a buy it, take it down, list it on MLS. That's what I think it could be worth it. But then you jump into holding costs, right? I mean,
Right.
You have to have a solid $600,000 sales price at least to be able to cover heavy duty holding costs at that price point.
And we don't even know the condition. I mean, it might need work.
It might be full of dog poop.
Right.
Right. I mean, yeah, I think there's it's definitely worth looking into for sure. Looking into like getting comps, like real realtor comps, and I can have those to you possibly this evening. It just depends which one of the realtors that I would use are not at Churchill Downs to horse racing.
Right.
So
let me ask you this. Would you want to go see it if she was open to that?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Because sitting in front of somebody, I don't care what they say through a text or on the phone.
Right.
In front of me, and that's what they trust you.
Right.
At that point. They can say $1 million. I mean, then it comes down to it, maybe 300 to walk away.
Right. Well, I mean, it's super easy to just sit there and send that one text that says, "Hey, I'm firm at this number." And that was 2 days ago. If her situation has gotten even worse, in 2 days, she might have already changed her mind,
You never know. I mean, it really is worth pursuing.
Yeah. Okay.
Just because the area is super, super desirable.
Gotcha.
Extremely desirable.
Well, I'm going to hit her up. I'm going to get her to agree to either get on the phone with me or let you come over there and view it, and I'll let you know. Okay, man?
Yeah, I'm willing. So just let me know.
All right. Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, thanks, man.
Bye-bye. So, again, who was it? Nicholas asked, what's your dispo process like? I mean, again, the network leaning on people that are more knowledgeable. I mean, this is a Louisville, Kentucky deal. I've done multiple deals with Bo Hollis in Louisville, Kentucky, just like this. There was one time on Batch TV, text message deal, never spoke to the seller. She said, I sent my text. I said, hey, this is RJ Bates. Are you interested in selling this property? She said $300,000. That was it. Didn't answer any other questions, just $300,000. I called Bo. He said, lock it up right now. So sent over. I said, what's your email? She gave me the email. She signed it. And Bo hits me back and he's like, I sold it for $350,000. And 2 weeks later, it was closed, and we JV'd a $50,000 assignment. That was the entire deal. She said $300,000. I said, what's your email? Sent it. She signed it. And 2 weeks later, it was closed, $50,000 assignment. So the power of knowing the right people in the right markets, it really helps you in these types of scenarios. So.
We're sorry you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is
All right. Disconnected. Let's look at buying a lead here. Greenville, Texas. Bet that's that lead I talked to. There ain't enough people in Greenville, Texas for me to buy that lead. What's up?
Cassi sending you a mineral wells lead.
A what?
Mineral wells lead.
Okay, cool.
I've got papers.
See what we got in Delaware since we got an all-time first buyer in Delaware. He's buying everything. He's gotten some good leads there. Wouldn't mind getting another one in Maine. Small city, large county. Be more disciplined with what I want to do here. Tenant occupied property in San Jose, California. That sounds miserable. Bet you it doesn't cash flow at all. Can't evict. See what we got in Maine. So too far north, too small of a city. That's the one I bought. Too small. That's all we got. All right. Cassie was sending me a lead. Lead Zolo and Mineral Wells.
Hello?
Hey, is this Chris?
Yes.
Hey, Chris, this is RJ Bates reaching out to you about your property there on 4th Avenue. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, man, you entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property.
I'm testing the waters to see what I could get for it.
All right. How much you want for it?
I'd like to get about 80 for it.
80? All right.
Yeah.
What's going on with the property?
Just looking to upgrade. We got 4 of us in the in a 2-bedroom house.
I got you. What's the condition like?
It needs some work.
Like what?
It needs, like, the walls need to be painted and needs some plumbing work, some electrical work and stuff like that.
How many square feet is it, the house? Is it 1,020?
I'd say probably roughly. I don't know an exact number on that.
Okay. That's what it says on Redfin.
Okay, that's probably pretty close.
Okay. How long you guys lived there?
We lived here for 6 years, but this property's actually been in my wife's family for a long, long time.
Gotcha.
Her great aunt lived here, and her mom actually grew up in this house. So,
how many? It's a 2-bedroom. How many bathrooms?
just one.
Just one. Okay. And so it's probably going to need, what about like the flooring? Does that need to be replaced?
The flooring's decent. It's got wood floors. In the kitchen, the vinyl could be replaced. And in the bedrooms, it has carpet. It needs to be replaced as well.
Okay. Let me take a look at this real quick. What about the outside? Is it paint wise? Does it need to be done?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. All right. So pretty much just like a cosmetic rehab.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
All right. I'm probably going to need to be closer to about 65,000, but that would be, there's no commissions. There's no closing costs. We cover that. So do you owe anything on it, or do you own it free and clear?
No, actually, it's not in my name. My mother-in-law is going to sign it over to me, but it's on free and clear. There's nothing owed on the property.
So the only thing that would be taken out of that would be like prorated taxes, and if there was like a lien on the property for, you know, like a mow lien or something like that. But outside of that, it would just be that number net to you. And realistically, just being honest with you, it's just kind of math. I'm using it as, you know, if your house is 1,000 square feet, I'm going to have to come in and do the paint and the flooring and, you know, all the little cosmetic things. I just kind of do some math there. It's probably going to cost me about 25,000, 30,000 to do that, just based off the square footage. And so that's how I'm getting to that number. So not trying to beat you up or lowball you or anything like that. It's a pretty simple mathematical equation for me, and that's where I'd pretty much need to be.
Okay, I hear you. And what company are you with?
My company is Titanium Investments. We're based out of Fort Worth.
Okay, and how long is that, how long is that offer good for?
Oh, I don't know, about 37 seconds.
All right, well, that'd be something I'd have to talk over with the family.
No, I got you.
Over and all that, you know.
Yeah, I got you. No, I'm just giving you a hard time. The only thing I don't want you to do is like put me in a position where, you know, you're shopping the offer around. So, I mean, I know you need to talk to the family, but so I can hold off for, I mean, how long do you need to kind of talk to the family and decide if that would be a good offer for you?
Well, we've been kind of chopping the idea of whether we're just going to remodel and add on, and I actually had someone come in Sunday to look at the property and see estimate-wise with that, but this was kind of just an idea my mother-in-law threw out to me about selling the property and seeing what else, you know, have money to put down on something else. So
Right. Well, so you could take this money and put it down as a down payment on another property, right?
right, that's what.
So a couple of different things that we can help you with. We have a lender that we work with that could help you. They have all sorts of creative solutions there as far as putting you in the best spot possible as far as a loan goes, whether you want less years, more years, less money down, whatever you're looking for there. And then also my partner Cassie is a licensed realtor, so she can also help you find another property to live in as well. So not only can we buy this property, but we can also bring a lender to the table, and we can also bring the realtor services to help you find another property to move into. And we can kind of simultaneously make all of those things happen at the same time.
Okay, that sounds real good.
So from that perspective, did you say something about bringing somebody out to add square footage?
Yeah, if we were going to stay in the house, we were going to completely remodel and update it and add another master bedroom and bathroom and a laundry room, stuff like that.
Okay, so bro, I'm just going to be real with you. You could tell me to just go away and never talk to you again, and it wouldn't hurt my feelings, but please, for the love of God, do not do that. Because you are in a neighborhood where there are not properties with square footages that high. Like if I go a half mile out from you, the largest square footage house that I see, there's one that's 3,600 square feet. That's like a freaking unicorn. Everything else is 1,200, 1,000, 888, 1,100, 13, 960, 1,000, 984, 960. You getting my point? Like, if you go add on, you're big man on the block, bro. And the one thing you don't ever want to be in real estate is the big man on the block. Because you're going to go think, hey, I made this house twice as big and I spent all this money. So if you ever decided you wanted to sell it, you would want to recoup that money. But it's all based off of what's going on in the neighborhood. So if there ain't nothing in the neighborhood to compare it to, then, you just kind of wasted your money. It's more for you and it's not for value. So,
I hear you.
I mean, you're probably looking at $100 a square foot to add to do an addition. That's probably like bare minimum, in my opinion.
Okay.
So I would say a better solution for you would be, and listen, you can go. I have videos all over the internet. You can watch. I take real estate and I say, okay, I'm going to try to put you in the best solution possible. If the best solution for you was to do an addition because you don't have to sell your house, I'd tell you that. Or I'd say, hey, I don't think you should take my offer. I think you should list it with Cassie, who's the realtor, and she could get you maximum dollars. But because the property needs work, the best solution is for you to sell for cash, take that and turn around and go get your family the house, utilizing a loan and allowing us to bring our realtor services where we can find you a good property. I mean, to me, I think that's your best solution. And I always try to be as honest as I possibly can be. So I know you need to talk to your family about it, but I think that's a real good solution for you. I think it can put you in a real good spot.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. And what was your name?
My name is RJ Bates.
Okay, RJ Bates. And what's your number?
My number, well, I'm calling you from my landline, so I can give you the office phone number. I can also give you my cell phone. So the office number is 817-710-8689. And then my cell phone number is 817-915-6860.
Okay.
Let me ask you, I mean, how long do you need to talk to your family? So because I don't want to be, following up with you and bothering you. How long do you need to kind of talk and see if this is a good plan with your family?
Yeah, just give me the night and I'll talk to my wife and I'll have her talk to her mom and see what they think, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, so I'll call you tomorrow. And then the other thing is, tell your wife she can also talk to Cassie about, finding a house, so you guys could tell Cassie, like, okay, this is what we're looking for, this many bedrooms, this many bathrooms. We can set up a call tomorrow where Cassie talks to you and your wife about, what you guys are looking for, what the price point is, and how that would work. And then Jeremy is the lender. That's also another conversation where, could talk about how much money you'd be willing to put down, what that looks like as far as how much you could get pre-approved for. Because I'll be honest with you, you're probably going to get a much nicer house and you would have a pretty substantial down payment for the price points that are there in Mineral Wells. So I think you guys can be in a much better position.
That's what we were considering. I've actually been, since I got home, I didn't think her mom was going to like the idea of her signing the property over and then us selling it, but she threw it out there. So I've actually been looking at some properties around town, and I've already found a few.
There you go.
So
awesome, man.
So I'll talk with them tonight, and I'll try to have an answer for you tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. I'll talk to you then.
All right.
All right, bye-bye. That's going to be a triple whammy. Just the way Josh likes it. Bam. Miss Cassandra, would you like to analyze those deals?
Hello.
Photos on.
Do you like how I was just feeding you in the chat?
You gave me a one-liner on the $100 a square foot.
Please, bro. I was literally sitting here, and 4 minutes before you threw down your offer, I said he's going to offer 65. And then
Because it's the offer.
It is.
What was it? The offer?
It was. I called it before you offered it.
Thank you. I'm just saying, it's a fair number from their asking price, and mathematically, it's exactly what it should be.
It's super funny because I was like 65, offer it all day. I'm like literally sitting here. I'm like, bro, he's got to tell him. He's got to tell him. He can't. Don't be fucking adding. Like literally, I said the F word. So I was like, he can't be adding on in that neighborhood. I'm literally calling it right before you're saying it out here, and Josh is giggling at me the whole time.
I begged him, please, for the love of God, do not do that. Like, no, unacceptable, sir. You cannot do that. That is a bad idea. You're going to have Frankenstein house, and it will never sell, and it'll be
right. And then watch them get some contractor out there that quotes them like $50,000 to do it, and then they get it halfway done, and then they're screwed.
Yep. Some guy from New England drinking beer on the job site says they get it done. Yep.
Yep.
Know what you're talking about.
Yeah, been there,
all right.
been there, done that. Also, like basically, we get that locked up. I don't know. I'll have to see if our Mineral Wells person, because the numbers are perfect, so like there's no issue there. We
So
just
let
have
me
to
ask you this.
go, like a lease back. That way we don't have to go contingent, but we may not have to go contingent if they were already identified properties. So basically, we could have it all wrapped up in 30 days and do all three of those things.
What
But
is it?
they have to
What
be
does that
deceptive.
count as? If I get the contract and then you get a listing and then Jeremy gets the loan, is that
Good business?
one?
Oh, you mean I'm like good business?
Or is
like,
it three?
like we spent a lot of years building up, the ability to do those things so seamlessly. So good business.
I'm just saying it's like 3 agreements.
That's really 2.
What? Whatever. The Carters would like for you to tell them if they have a deal or 2 that they could do with us.
Well, I was ready when I said I was going to be ready, but you just kept going. So
all I'm saying is we're stuck at 29, and if Keithan or the Carters could get us a deal here, we could add it on to the JVs and get us up into the 30s in 7 days. 7 days. Just
I'm
saying.
ready to make this happen. You could also, I haven't sent an offer out on Anchorage, and you haven't sent an offer out on Mineral Wells. So it could make you feel a little better.
It's not an actual, they did not say yes. The 29 that we have said.
I know. I'm just saying.
Give me a contract. He did not say a contract, so it does not count. Enjoy your session. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
You clearly did not look at the Carter's deals.
I'll watch. Enjoy.
We got complications. We got duplexes. We got all the things. Termites and the things and the things. Let me get this pulled up. All right. We do have Keithan's deal. We've got Amber's. I'm just so lost on this. I guess I need to share my screen. I didn't do that. I'm used to having the control over being able to share my screen. And it is killing me to not have said control. All right, so let's do some calculations. Oh, for Pete's sake, what did I do? I really feel like I accidentally just deleted it. Come on. All right, where were we? So it's both of these duplexes, okay, guys? It's both of these duplexes. So this is basically 4 units. Okay. We're a 1983 build, so they're super young. 100% gut on both. Copper wire. Okay, and I was just finishing digging through the photos when Cecil called me. Good old Cecil. Had to take that call from Cecil. I mean, look, I'm going to be honest. Amber, if you are still on here, my dear, I very much appreciate that you are saying the word gut, and I am not seeing gut this. I'm going to be honest. Most of the time, it's the complete opposite. I'm like, they're like, no, the property's not, property's not so bad. You know, here's the rehab budget. And I'm like, this thing needs gutted. I don't know how many times, but it's very few. I've seen it the other way around, right? So for me, I'm always going to ask for more information, whether it's like a JV partner or like it's a seller. At this point, too, it's not just in the other scenario. I'm sorry, guys. I really could use some coffee, but we're out of creamer. I'm telling you. The 50-50-50, why did we start this during playoff hockey? I'm just saying. Because the Stars are going to win the Stanley Cup this year. So, you know, it's just a lot of exhaustion. Anyways, and they're all 8:30 games. So point being, I don't know why you feel like this is a full gut or if this is a difference in terminology. For me, cosmetically updating, this property during doing a termite situation and restoring the plumbing or whatever, like that doesn't a full gut to me. A full gut is tearing this thing down to the studs and having to redo everything, from like almost the ground up where it studs. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that here. I could be completely wrong, but I mean, literally the termites would have had to damage this thing until it was like unsafe structurally or something. And I don't like foresee that this could have been tenanted out recently and like that could happen. Now, there's some damage. They've already done most of the gutting there. Now I'm starting to see some of it. And yeah, this is pretty ugly. So this is definitely more than like cosmetic, but it's not like are we literally structurally needing to take everything down to the studs? I don't know. I'm going to see if you've commented, if you're still here. You're still here. I did enjoy her lunch. I did enjoy her lunch. I did enjoy my lunch. Jesse, we talked to a few buyers, but so it's too expensive to turn a profit for them. Okay, so let me run my numbers on this, okay? And tell you guys either like what I'm seeing. And let me pull this email back up. Because here's what I'm gonna need in this scenario. One, I need to figure out how much each unit rents for. Okay. What is happening? I had YouTube pulled up. I had 2 tabs of YouTube pulled up and one of them was like delayed. And so it was RJ from a long time ago and it very much confused me. Have I mentioned to y'all I need another screen by no later than this weekend? It's very confusing to work on all the screens. I didn't ever think I would say that. I was like, no, I'm perfectly fine with my 2 oversized monitors here. I'm just getting crazy. I love you, Anna. I love you. Stars are going all the way, sister, and we're winning it this year. Girlfriend, we're going straight to we still got another 33 minutes minimum. Although, I am not going to lie. Today would be the day that I'm like, if we get deals, do we have to go for... I tried to tell RJ, like, we don't have to go be on the live 8 hours a day. He's like, yes, we do. No breaks. No breaks. I mean, I do love it, though. It's getting good results. I'm really happy with what we're doing. Don't get me wrong. Not complaining. Roughly about 850 square foot per unit, according to the owner. Built in 1983. Okay, so this is where, again, like we're just in this position where it's like, okay, like let's actually comp this thing, right? We can talk about what a duplex will go for and the condition. $400,000 per duplex. Per duplex. Okay, now I have to pull it up just because it's ridiculous. There's no way. I got to look this up. Lord Jesus. She had just one of them listed for $500,000 and it didn't sell. I wonder why. Because they're probably worth about $350 each. In really good condition. Holy cannoli. She had been listed last year in April for $500,000. And somebody went pending on it and it got removed. Let's see if she bought it then. No? This is just bananas. I mean, I guess maybe this isn't a better part of Raleigh than I thought. Holy crikey. Let's just say this duplex, let's just say that after repair value could be worth that. We obviously would need to look at the rent rate. What? So yeah, I must have been completely remodeled and then sold for that much on the MLS. I'm assuming that let's just run the numbers on one of them. Multiply that times 4. Let's just say 525. 1650. Hold on. I'm just doing quick numbers. RJ said not to do teaching numbers. Just do quick numbers. Be about $100,000 off potentially. Now, since they're rentals, you might be able to get them at might be able to do 350, right? So let's just put them down here. Nope. And you said she wants 400 each. This is a no. But if you got them under contract for 350, sold each one of them for 360, that might work. Because you'll have I have to figure out how much rent would be for each one of those units, to be perfectly honest with you, but I'm thinking there's no way you're going to be able to be a penny over 350. And I'm just doing this like quickly. I'm not doing this like super outlined. Yep. I mean, this is not a deal that would motivate me ever. And I'm going to tell you why. Like, I'm not just strictly a Raleigh buyer. You know what I'm saying? It's not that great of a deal to me. You know, I have to finagle the crap out of that to get it to cash flow and purchase at that price. She's obviously not like this insanely motivated, like, hey, Jesse, look at you. Jesse Stanton, for the record. We got 2 Jessies. Her big show off was that it was right around the corner from the convention center and close interstate access. That's great. She bought it for like 50 grand. And she didn't, you know, like she's just let it, like, why is it vacant? The thing is in horrible shape, you know, like, come on, man. Like, do you want a few $100,000 in your pocket, or do you want, you know, she bought it for $57,000. Man, you've had this thing for, what is that? Do the math for me. 16 years, okay? You've collected rent the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because some realtor told you they could list it for $500,000 and somebody actually contracted it from that listing, who knows what they offered, like $400,000. Like, I'm sorry, was it termite infested and were the pipes stolen at that point in time? Because no, ma'am, I'm not here for your number. But what I can do, I would almost call her and ask her, talk to her like I talked to Cecil, like, ma'am, I really do see the value in your property. I really do want to do this deal. But here's the deal. Like, with all the work we're going to have to put into this, I just cannot justify your price. The rent rates do not shake out for what I'm going to have to purchase this. It cash flow great for you, but you didn't owe anything on it. I'm going to have a mortgage, or I'm going to have to put a lot more cash in out of my pocket. And either way, it only getting to rent out for like $2,600 maybe per duplex. I just ain't cutting it. $400,000 per duplex when it needs that much work. Sorry, ma'am. You are not in New York City. This property is not in New York City. All right, so guys, do you want me to run numbers on this other one? Because I'm gonna do all the other deal too. I'm gonna run numbers on this other deal. Can y'all tell? Like, I can't use the words anymore. Man, talking to Cecil for so long just made me sleepy. Ooh, me gusta mucho on this one. Let's see what's going on. Oh, you want me to call her? I mean, I can. I'll try to run quick numbers, but we can call her on the live tomorrow for sure. Let's see what's going on here. 3 beds and master bathroom. I don't know if y'all want me calling anybody right now. I need to go take a nap before I call anybody else. Property address, 3 bedrooms and a master bath upstairs. 1 guest bathroom on the main floor, basement with 1 bedroom and 1 bath, 2-car garage that isn't finished on the inside. Minor repairs if we need to replace hot water heater. It's gas, but we went through a walkthrough. He was waiting on someone to show up and tell him why it would ignite. Other main repairs, outside landscaping, most of the backyard massively overgrow while he was gone to New Jersey, I believe, but he is Italian. Oh my God, Amber. Please send me all the emails forever. Man, this gives me life. He's Italian, so I think that's what he was saying. I love Italians, by the way. One of my mom's best friends on this planet since before I was born, that she is Italian, and man, I love those people. She doesn't have a thick Italian accent though. But I do love Italian. I love accents. I love people from everywhere. I love getting to know like what their experience was. Plus, I'm also kind of always jealous since I should technically already be able to speak another language, but I won't speak it. Yeah, this thing looks pretty clean. Okay, so I want to do a few things here, and I want to show you guys this while I'm on here because I totally get what you're saying in the rest of that email, Amber. And I will absolutely run numbers on this, but I just want to touch base on a couple of things really fast. And I want you guys to I'm just going to show it to you because it's going to do a lot of people a lot of favors. This isn't something we just hand out lightly necessarily. I talked about this a little bit earlier, but this is our JV submission form. And I want you guys to understand this. Like sometimes RJ and even Patrick will give me a hard time because I demand certain boundaries. Okay. And I'm hardcore. I'm hardcore about those boundaries. Super funny. First day I called on people, or maybe it was the first day of the challenge, somebody said in the comments, I cannot see Cassie being hardcore with people. And I laughed so hard because I am so hardcore. But it's funny because it depends on what you're dealing with me with. I am very happy-go-lucky, easygoing, sweet, kind, giving, sweetheart. But I get hardcore about certain things, and that's because I know why they're there. And so if anybody on the team starts talking to people about JVs and then they start messaging them and emailing and not emailing the JV email and and things get convoluted and then it doesn't get in the system and we're missing details and so on and so forth. First of all, stuff gets lost. Second of all, they're the only person that can speak on that deal. Third of all, it's not efficient, right? It's not efficient. So I want to show you this one for Amber and Jesse's sake because they're newer. They're trying to understand, how to speak to the seller, maybe how to talk to the how to run the numbers or underwrite the deal or so on and so forth. First thing you did that was very, very right is one of the things that you said, and that is, I'm not 100% sure that we could be able to handle this deal, but I want to see what you think on them so that we can do better in the future if we can't lock this up, okay? And I love that because it's exactly what you should be doing, right? The second thing, what's really interesting about our JV form is these are the things that you need to know if you're good on the contract, right? And I say that because beyond comping it, beyond underwriting or analyzing the numbers, right? A lot of people will give us crap or whatever because we won't say we have this sales script, right? And that's how we're going to make sure that everybody on our floor knows how to lock up a deal right. Okay. If y'all been listening, do RJ and I talk the exact same way to each seller we talk to? Or do RJ and I say the exact same things? Would you say that we're scripted? No. He keeps saying it. If this is their need, then we're triggered to potentially solve it this way. We're just solving a puzzle. It's an equation. It's not a script, right? There's certain information that we need to know. There's processes and systems. Just because I don't have a script and I'm not going to make somebody sit there and read off of a script, right? Everything that we do is very methodical. Very methodical. Just because we won't put it in some script and make it all, have these catchphrases and man, I'll be honest with y'all. I was judging around the Closers Olympics and there were some people and they're like, oh, I love the rapport building and his one-liners. I'm like, his one-liners were such a turnoff to me, but y'all heard me talking to Cecil earlier. I was still joking with him just because I wasn't trying to. His one-liner almost got him in trouble. I've watched somebody on a live talk about cracking a beer with somebody, and turns out they were an alcoholic. You don't want, why just stick to business and listen to them, and then you can have, jokes and rapport between them. Y'all saw me do it, but I'm not going to crack the same one-liners over and over. Because guess what happens? You get so used to saying that kind of crap, you say it to the same seller twice, and they're going to lose confidence. They're going to think that you're kind of just blowing smoke, Anyways, back to the JV form. There's information we need to know, right? Like, what is your contact information in case we need to get a hold of you? What is the property address, seller's information, so on and so forth. What type of property? Is it occupied by the owner or the tenants? What is the rent amount if it has tenants? The typical information. What do you have as the ARV? With which rehab? With what do you have under contract for? Do you have title opened? And with what? And then your notes. We also require, that you put your contract on there so we know the time frame and so on. Yeah, it's photo time. We need to see photos. But I also need to know, what is your assessment of the property, So all of that to say, would y'all say that's pretty standard for the information we start talking to our seller about? Do I need to know how old their water heater is on that initial phone call? Or do you think Cecil's a lot more comfortable with me saying, yeah, man, we're absolutely going to get Jesse out there to walk that thing? If there's anything that's not little and simple, we'll make adjustments. You heard him tell me over and over again. Well, yeah, if there's something, then we'll talk about that. He's not there. He's doing the same thing I am, and I respect him for that, right? You don't have to go into this whole rigmarole to get the basic information you need to run the basic numbers. But if you don't give me enough, I can't really give you answers, right? So I'm assuming, just really fast, this is owner occupied and it's not tenant occupied. Tell me if I'm wrong. It seems like he does live there. And when I first was reading this, I was thinking that this was turned into a multi-unit, but I'm guessing not. I need those shelves in my garage, Lord. I'm not sure what we're looking at in some of these. Protect my carpet with my carpet. This is why I hate carpet. I think what you were doing, Amber, is you were just giving me the floor layout, and it's just one single family home still, if I'm not mistaken. I just want to be sure. Man, do y'all live in Raleigh and this is y'all taking these photos? Because y'all did a dang good job. He moved back there temporarily, but hasn't been living there. Okay. So I'm just going to pop in. I'm going to get some numbers on this really fast. And only because we have like 10 more minutes before we're kicked off Facebook. We'll continue on YouTube, guys, while we wrap up the day. I just want to get this, in a couple places, split test it for you, and I want to run through the numbers on that other deal as well. Boppity bop 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 bop. Boopity boop boop boop. See, before and afters, they make me happy. Excuse me. Excuse me, I don't see anything too crazy out of the norm there. Oh dear. That was your picture taking skills. Love it. Yeah, I'm seeing like a pretty a pretty consistent thing here. So without digging into like just a ton more detail, I do like this around that, probably around that 510 mark. What was I just on prop stream? Yeah. I really do. So if it didn't need like just a ton of work, for 2,000 square feet, let's just say worst case scenario, and I'm just being like crazy. I mean, the house looked like it was in pretty good shape, but I'm just letting y'all know. Rehabbing. Hold the phone. I have to get something pulled up really fast. Y'all don't get mad at me. I have to make sure I get the last 4 digits of my bank account so I can get a wire. That's pretty important. And I can't remember them. So y'all will just be patient as I pull that up really fast. Oops, I almost typed it to her wrong. Hi, sorry. I have no shame about like still living my real life while I'm on lives in case you guys aren't aware. Although I would get review the next steps in the process tomorrow morning. Oh, since y'all have contracts signed now, will you review the next steps in the process tomorrow morning? Yeah, absolutely. We can definitely go over that. I really do want to create our workflow on our CRM has like, we kind of try to make it kind of like I was just showing that JV form, like, this is what we really do. And this is our stuff is kind of actually simple, stupid is the way that we like to kind of word that. I mean, it's very obvious. Like our literal workflow works just like each step of the process. So I kind of should try to do that tonight. If I don't fall asleep standing up. Plus I have to be up at the butt crack of dawn again to go pick my car up. Unless y'all want to give me a break in the middle of the day tomorrow and let me sleep in a little. Let's see. If I purchase this as a buyer at $326. Right. So what did I do wrong here? Is that right? That just seems excessive. Doesn't it? Oh, I was like, something is wrong. Oof, Lord, Jesus, take the wheel. We are in trouble. Okay, so this is still like really a lot of money in profit. So I give an example yesterday where it's like you can actually offer a lot more on this house, and it's not a full flip. And like I gave an example yesterday, I think it was, where it's like I was having to do like $140,000 or $240,000 worth of work, and I'm only going to make $30,000 of profit. Well, this is the other way around. I only have to do $30,000 of work. I'm going to make $100,000 in profit. Well, you're probably not going to get that under contract necessarily, right? So what you want to do is you want to go ahead and realistically, this is again the opposite reason why I don't teach this offer calculator, right? I don't teach this offer calculator is the way to run your numbers. I understand people want to simplify it. I understand why it came into existence. You know what I'm saying? But real buyers don't necessarily work this way. They don't necessarily work this way. And real sellers don't necessarily work this way. Me as a buyer, if I'm talking directly to this seller, I am not going to try to convince them if they don't want to sell their house for $326,000 that that's the best anybody's going to do them. It's not. If they only need $30,000 worth of work, it's not. This is why I don't teach this is how you run numbers. This is a verification. I teach it and I try to make it simple and quick so I could run these numbers quickly while I'm on the phone with the seller, and you could too, my friends. I'm sharing this with the world. I can just say, okay, well, what happens if I offer $375,000 on this house? Oh, I could go up that high and still make a really good amount of money. I mean, maybe because of the purchase price, your holding cost is going to go up. Maybe because of the days on market, your holding cost is going to go up by 1%. You're still going to make a good bit of money. As a matter of fact, as a buyer, I might even pay $380,000 for this. I missed the zero house. And then you're starting to get to where these numbers are comparable, right? Also, don't like it. I don't like it when people ask me, especially if you come to the Crucible and you ask me this stuff, Lord, I'm going to get you. I don't like it when people ask me, well, what are buyers buying at? Is it 80% of the ARV in the market or whatever? I also don't like it when people see this and they're like, well, what profit percentage do we really roughly need to be at? I said one that makes sense. I need the numbers to make sense for me. Do you guys think that if you come to me with a $380,000, $30,000 rehab property and I can make 38 and like maybe I am in a market where, I need a flip project, right? They're harder to come by right now. Do you think I'm going to pick this up? Yeah. I mean, now granted, it's still, not a great profit percentage for what your price point is necessarily. But I mean, the rehab is actually really reasonable. So, you might want a little bit more cushion in there because of the price point. You might realistically want to get it, where your buyer's buying it at, $360 to $370, just to be on the safe side. but maybe not in Raleigh. You know, I know it's pretty hot there. So that's kind of just the way I would look at that. Lastly, and I'm sorry if I'm going past it and it's like going to kick us off of Facebook in 5 minutes and then RJ's going to pop on here, but I do want to review this last deal. If I can find it. I'm just pulling it up over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, it got moved. Did he already review this deal? Anybody?
I did not review it, but Trent did and sent him an email.
Trent did and what?
Sent him an email of his response, so we're good on that.
Oh, you don't want me to run it?
No, we're
I
good.
thought we were trying to lock it up.
Well, we were, but Trent did his job.
Well, I tried to clarify that stuff with you this morning, but we were too busy.
Can I place like 2 phone calls real quick?
Do it.
All right, you just hang out. Following up with a couple of the contracts I sent out yesterday.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh, Stella.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Facebook, we appreciate you being on here today. You're about to be kicked off in 51 seconds.
Later, Facebooks.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and...
All right. That's what I had.
I'm loading 2 leads in.
Let's do it. Where are they at?
Hold 1 second. I mean, we could call them in the morning, but now it's prime time, bro. Strongsville, Ohio, and Grants, New Mexico. We've got one in Kansas City, Missouri.
Let's reward the people that have stayed all day with us.
Thanks, loves.
Please leave your message for 5
With more
0
voicemails.
5 2 0 9.
Hey, Tolan, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Black Mesa. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back. Phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hey, Angel.
Hi, is Saba there?
Yes.
Hi, Saba. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Edgeview Lane. You had entered it on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property.
Yeah, but I have a question. Like it's a new property. I know many people, like cash people, they don't buy the new property, right?
Well, it depends. I mean, is it a new property?
Yeah, it's 2018 bill.
Okay.
I'm the first owner. I took it like in 2018. So that's why I'm just like curious to know whether you guys are going to buy it or not. You need to give me the offer or not, you know, because it's a new thing. That's why.
Well, how much are you wanting for the property?
I've already mentioned in there, like in your list. This property is in a very prime location of Strongsville High School, and it's I mean, you're from which state? Like,
What's that?
you are from which state? Like, are you from?
Oh, I live in Texas, but we do business in Ohio all the time.
Okay. So it's in Strongsville, basically, and it's in a very good school district. No one is selling me around, and I want like at least for $549 without any brokerage, because I know we are not dealing with any broker or something. So yes, I need $549, and it's fully furnished. Like, I'm not going to take anything from this house, like as it is, like all the furniture, the TVs, everything over here, appliances, everything.
I see. Well, the highest the property is sold in that area with 800 more square feet is 445. So I don't think that's going to be a good fit for me.
Oh, yeah, but the thing is that it's already one. I'm also in this business. I mean, I'm a MLO in Rocket Mortgage. So one of my clients sold here for $493 without anything. I mean, what do you say that? In 2021 or 22, I don't remember the year.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and we did a lot of, you know, like I put a lot of equity because I thought it's my forever home. I can't explain you actually. And something happened, like we have to leave this house. So that's the thing.
I see.
You just think, yeah, if it's your forever home, how you do, like, you know, all the interiors and everything I have done, like anything. I went crazy. In fact, I just want so much money. But at least I think $549 is, at least I deserve. Why? Because all my things are high-end, like my furniture and everything, you know, I never wanted it because it was my forever home. So it's something I'm very much emotional about. Like, if you give something like hereby that, so yes, I'll go with you guys.
Okay, yeah, I don't think it's a good fit for me because I mean I can't pay $549,000 for this. I mean
So what's your last offer to me? What do you think?
To be honest with you, I don't have one. I don't think that as an investor I'm the right buyer for you. If you're looking to get something like that, you should list it with a realtor.
Yeah, actually I'm going with that. while
Yeah.
surfing on YouTube. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, though.
Bye-bye.
$549,000 for that house. What is she thinking?
My note is seller is delusional. Deadly.
She said she thought it. Sorry, I have to keep it a little bit turned down, but she said she thought it was going to be her forever home, so she went over the top with all the finishes.
No. She has very expensive things, and she's going to leave all of the things.
Oh, so she basically wants $200,000 for all of her shit.
She's the TVs, the appliances, the furniture. She's just going to leave it. And it's very high end. It's very nice. And it's very emotional because it was her forever home. So she needs $549,000. She believes it's worth that. Why?
You know who this sounds like? I'm not going to say. Because what if this person is watching?
You know who it sounds like to me? Deadly. Dead. Next. I got to end my day with that. What? No. We're going to end it with this. Hello, this is RJ. Yes, sir. How you doing? All right. So you want to sell that property, right? All right. How much you want for it? Awesome. How much you want for it?
The house is on 2 lots, and then I have six other lots that are it all equals 2 acres.
Okay.
So it has 8 lots total, and it's a huge house, brick, a tall brick.
How many square feet is the house?
It's about 2,000, a little bit more.
All right. So you didn't tell me how much you want for it.
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what would you offer me for it? I mean, I was listed on Zillow for $100,000.
Oh, you tried to sell it on Zillow?
I mean, it's listed on there. I mean, it's for sale by owner. You know, I just put it on there. I can check it out whenever I want, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm just sure.
Anybody hitting you up on it?
Yeah, I mean, they're all hitting. A lot of people are hitting me up on it, but I don't know if they're real or if they're fake or you know, a lot of them seem just like fakes.
All right. Well, how about this? You let me deal with that, and they all go away, and I'll give you 90, and I'll take 10. And I'll deal with all the crazy ones, and I'll make sure that the real ones come in.
Okay. Shit.
I'll give you 90K.
Okay. All right.
Yep. You said people are coming to you for the 100K, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I do this for a living, so I can tell which ones are the fake ones and which ones are the real ones. So we'll just keep it on Zillow. We'll change it over to my phone number. I'll keep it up there for 100K. I'll find out who's going to come in, who's going to give us the 100K. I'll make sure that they're approved. They actually got the cash. I'll do all the transaction coordination, make sure it get through, and then at the end of that, you'll get the 90K.
How long do you think I'll take?
Well, shit. I don't get paid until it closes, just like you. So I want it to go as fast as possible. The goal would be to find somebody with straight, cold, hard cash and get it done as quickly as title can get done. You know, normally the fastest we can get. Well, New Mexico moves a little bit slower. I don't understand why. There shouldn't be a reason because y'all aren't abstract or anything like that. So maybe if I could push it real hard, 2-3 weeks. But I would want to try to get it done faster than that.
Yeah, me too. All right.
So if you're good with that, what I can do is send you over a contract for the $90K, and then we'll get working on talking to these other people.
Yeah, let's do that, man. Let's do that.
All right. So I got your email as yourname@gmail.com, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And I got, that's it. This is my phone number.
All right. I'm going to send you over the contract right now, and then we'll get started on this tomorrow morning, okay? As soon as you get it signed.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good, man.
All right. Appreciate you, Tolan.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Bye-bye. And that's why you get off the fucking phone with the bullshit $549,000 lead so you can answer that. Fuck yeah, baby. What was that? 4 minutes and 6 seconds. What?
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I got it listed on Zillow for $100K. You got people calling you? Yep. All right. Give it to me for 90. I'm going to go sell it for 100. Holy shit.
And people try to complicate this. Do we need to get you a Viking horn?
I need something
that you can actually like make noise with, or do you need to?
I want loud noises. For the 23 people that hung around on YouTube, thank you. Because otherwise, I would have. This is what I say. You guys are our accountability partners.
If you're here, we're here. And I was starting to think that we like shouldn't keep going over because I was like, I think everybody except for Anna. Anna's always hanging in with us as long as she can be.
What did I say? You said we got 2 more leads. I said, all right, for the people that
I
hung
don't
around
stop.
all day, let's call them.
If we're not ending on that note that makes you happy, I'm not stopping.
I'm happy. That you know
Can
what
I
that
bring
was?
that to your desk again?
Listen, hold on. I gotta update my stuff. That's one.
You're not going to end this live until that contract is physically sent out to this guy, are you?
I'm just 30 in 7 days.
Yeah, baby.
What? Just saying. Well,
Get rid of my white girl dancing. I feel like that was rude.
Dude.
30 contracts sent in 7 days of working. You guys.
Hold on.
Guys, you can do this thing.
30 divided by 7, 4.2857 times 50. We're on pace for 214 contracts sent in 50 days.
I legit don't like that math. I don't care about that number. Just like you don't care about how many calls you place, I don't care about that number. I care about how many contracts are we going to close.
They're all closing, okay?
Every one of them?
Yeah.
30 contracts sent, 14 signed. So right now we have not even a 50% sign rate. Boy, you better get on that follow-up or let me set our team on it.
Listen, I'm in communication with all of them. All right? It's happening. It's getting close. I'm going to tell you right now, there's no one more relentless.
Your voice went up like a whole octave just because you talk shit to me all the time. And when I do it to you, you're like, the audacity.
There's going to be one of two things that's going to happen, okay? They're going to sign the contract and sell me their house, or they're going to tell me to fuck off because I am too damn annoying. That's it.
Maybe you should let me follow up with them. People like to talk to me about that stuff.
You can call them.
Maybe I will call. Maybe I will follow up in the morning and then do some.
I straight up told New Jersey dude today, hey, bro, it's 3 clicks. Start, signature, finish. Don't tell me it's going to take you too long, all right?
Whereas I go nurse Cassie on him, I'm like, look, why don't you do it here where I can talk you through it?
I ain't going away. Just start, click, signature, finish. Let's get it done.
Until we get a Viking or
14 signed, 4 sent out today, 1 signed of the 4. I mean, because we haven't even sent this one yet. That's cool stuff. Do you have anything else for the day?
I think that's a great note to end it on today. I am super excited. Yes, we'll start going over. Yeah, tomorrow seems like a good day to start going over up a little bit more.
You're gonna have to, because I'm gonna have part in the disruption. So you'll have plenty of time to start going over the recon, the TC. You can do follow up and all of that. Cassie, what did we do today?
What do you mean? What did we do?
We drank some damn milkshakes.
Yeah, baby. We drank.
See you guys tomorrow.
See.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.